waste when it comes to my show. And that's why I should always appreciate you for taking that time of yours to come and spend the few times that you have for me. There will not be a day that I will not appreciate what you do here for me. So I'd like to say a big thank you to you and your family. This show has two objectives. One is to promote the president's agenda, and the other is to speak the truth and to teach. There are many people in our country, young generation, middle class generation, older generation, the baby boomers, the senior citizen, who don't understand our Constitution, who don't know their right, who don't understand the true meaning for celebrating July 26th. And in addition to other holidays, who don't even know their right. And the reason for that is because those who came before us, these people right here, that are all we call jackasses. Anything that you see happening to our country systemically, any measure of percentage from the negative side, any behavior that does not represent cultural norms, cultural value, the foundation of those things I just mentioned to you stem or started with these people here. So now, when you talk about July 26th celebration, do you think these people, to where Liberia is today, forget the age, Liberia 173 years old today, that is a plus to live longer as a country. But what make us better? What have we achieved on the 173 years today? There must be some key indicators that align with our age as a country that is existing among other countries. Why today some part of the country in Liberia are not developed up to some standards? Why do we have the high rate of illiteracy? Why do we have not so good infrastructure, roads, building, hospital across other counties? The fundamental problem start with these people. But from 1847, from the guy right here, to President Weah, why are we still arguing about roads? Now, when you think about this question, then you are welcome to have the discussion here. Because this is the hardcore truth that we must examine ourselves and find out whether there is a need to celebrate July 26th. Is there any hope for us? Absolutely. There is hope for us. Ash for Garlic, welcome to the show. There is hope for us when it comes to celebrating July 26th. Even though these people fail us, You know, because I live in the United States, I will also give you an example of the United States. When July 4th comes, despite what happening today, these people gave Americans and other nationals in this country hope. But are they always getting what they want? No, because at times there will be up and down in other areas. But nevertheless, the 4 pillars of democracy will never be shaken by any one behavior that will keep the people silent. Those 4 pillars of democracy, let me try to find them here for you guys. 4 fundamental pillars of democracy. And I hope I can find it here. If I cannot find it, then I will have to mention that to you. But I want you to take a look at them. The 4 pillars of democracy in our country. There you go. 4 fundamental pillars of any democracy. Equity, total representation, justice, and freedom. But as we celebrate July 26th today, What really touched my heart on the 4 things? Equity. Yes, equity of all the different counties. Take Montserrat County, everything Montserrat County has today, and measure the sources of Montserrat County across the remaining 14 counties. And ask yourself whether you can live in those other counties. And ask yourself whether if you get sick, there is a JFK in Bapuru County. Whether when you want to have a better primary school, whether it's in River G. Whether if you want to have better road to drive your car on, whether it's in River 6. That's what we call high core definition of asking yourself. You know, I would take this hour clock and spin it around like this. As you can see, it's tripping here. Liberia has been given a lot of opportunity to make progress. Over the years, as the time been gradually going away, these people here did nothing for our country. The time has been eating away. If you were not opportune to travel to other countries today, what would have been your success rate in Liberia? Think about that. If I, J. Randy, had never had the opportunity to travel to the United States, what will be my success rate in Liberia? What will be my success rate? With the way the country was structured by these people. I don't see July 26th in Liberia as the day to maybe take a bottle of water, have some fish to eat, and drink some beer. That's not my definition of July 26th. No, that's not my definition. My definition of July 26th is to measure our progress. Where we were.
I'm sorry for Kun. Kun is a potential leader they see. So they're blocking him. They took all the ministries, all the public corporations, and they gave MDR one ministry labor. Kun himself to putting people all over the place, even without asking me, say, Papi, give me 4% to help. No, you're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
They are filling all the positions.
Mm-hmm.
And as yesterday, then they want call my pay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
Mm-hmm.
for America to be superintendent, other than what the caucus agree on. We agree on Sunday. She's a lawyer. She had an NGO there. She was helping a lot of people there. Because, are you there?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Because Kou, Mape Kono, we are told that fraud to my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And Kou, that fraud to my boy in business.
Mm-hmm.
Who brought Kou up? So they want the guy to go to this country, so all the contracts in the country can be given to fraud. With all the $1 billion he get, in that time we're making money. Every small business is that. And he million.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anytime you go to product, anything, you want you to bring your house as a collateral. So, however, they also want Antonia. I wanted to support him, but with the unfolding event, when we're going to debate the World Ranko on the floor of the Senate, I want people elect mine to join us in debating it because there are laws that prevent any such code from being established here.
But do you think that, Senator, do you think that Nya will debate the issue when it comes to the War Crime Code? To debate against it?
Nya will not debate with a UP man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So supporting not tangible.
I've only made the premises to you that because of I don't want to support Nya, I'm supporting Mark Bloom, the county inspector.
Yeah, that is the best way because Nya we connect with the UP hierarchies.
It will connect. But Mark Bloom is our son. He believes in us. and he will not do anything messy. So he will join the MDR on my money, and we will register him and we'll support him, and he will win.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel Cook has been represented 3 times. He had never respected me. That's why I brought him to the politics. So if he comes to the Senate, it will be a battle there in the Senate.
Mm-hmm. If Senkoga should remain respectful to you, you can push him.
Yeah,
but he's very disrespectful. He can take airway with you every time. I used to listen to him.
Yeah, that's why we will not support him that way.
And at the men I was jumping over your grave there, right, Chief? That is Samuel Koga men were jumping over your casket there, right? Yeah, at the men I was jumping over your casket there. I don't know whether you agree with that or not.
3 times. He had never respected me. That's why I brought him to the politics. So if he comes to the Senate, it will be a battle there in the Senate.
Mm-hmm. If Senkoga should remain respectful to you, you can push him.
Yeah,
but he's very disrespectful. He can take airway with you every time. I used to listen to him.
Yeah, that's why we will not support him that way. The one y'all trying to come with the superintendent in place so that worker can deal with her as the superintendent and make me irrelevant in Nimba.
To seduce you politically.
To seduce me, yeah. So seduce me, so they will not come. Believe me.
Don't make that decision. Okay, so you the glass low.
He ain't going nowhere. They're trying going nowhere. Look, the Nimba people, son, they are angry with Boyka. After his own country laying down, one country laying down, Bata laying down. Those are the 3 countries get all the position to Nelly, all the top position. So Nimba not happy. And then when they walk around, oh, Nimba very, very angry.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but be who is it? Even me quickly on Nazragi Sara obo ya gong ya kaglo ya wa mi eh.
Saka de Bamen ho dame on Nagu Saka de Amen do quickly on Nabuko for the poor watchers. No say wow you are Benola. That's sort of banning kissy. Then Yondi and Poeta Indian there the removal of Prince Charles Johnson, the chief of staff, because they don't want the poor women outside. How many soldiers we have to have all the women occupy the entire country to make road run? So don't lie.
Baga expect I won't go boy. No one azie sa de walk kwankro gri azie nu nima who defend who will redeem ke akagba wa won serious agbo walk kwankro. Why you don't focus on the development and the improvement of the people's lives?
Leave him alone. It's okay. We are happy with that. Why you won't pray? But you don't know that the distraction. And you only then put out in here with Brisbane. You know Brisbane for ANC.
Mm-hmm.
And the Brisbane he brought to be a minister of state.
Mm-hmm. So
he just want to be called 26.
Mm-hmm. So Honorable Roger Doma will be able to maintain the position and go for confirmation hearing when?
Huh?
When do you think Doma will be going for confirmation hearing? Because Mata Murray from Mata Murray.
He has been nominated.
Yeah, he has been nominated. But I'm talking about to go for confirmation hearing. Yeah. Doma has been nominated as Deputy Minister for Administration, Minister of Health.
Oh, when that happened?
It happened 2 weeks ago, baby. So they try to replace him with Matt.
Basically, we call you here for the Lead Vision Bearer to address some of the trending violations of the president, including some national issues. Senator Johnson, welcome to the press.
Well, thank you for coming in honor of my invitation. We just got a few things to bring to the people of our country this morning. One, it has to do with the buses that President Weah sent to Nimba. Before those buses were purchased and distributed among certain schools in Nimba, there were so many propagandas that were spread by our children who were paid to go and say Nimba County is for Weah. Don't listen to Senator Prince Johnson. Don't listen to Senator Kuhn. These are irrelevant people. The two people don't own the county for President Weah. So the very people we recommended who are on the job right now, they received the money and they were campaigning all over, telling all of our people not to come to a with us. The authority that sent them believed that our entrance into Nimba, all Nimbanians would have boycotted our entrance. Unfortunately, it was a very huge crowd. From District 1, that is the Benga district, and District 3, the crowd was unbelievable. And when we returned to La Monrovia, President Weah, I believe strongly, he witnessed our entrance into Nimba and the overwhelming reception. So he decided to do something to convince our people or to pacify our people so that they can be turned against us. What did he do? He sent 4 buses that he never sent before, saying he took power. He sent 4 buses to Nimba, 1 to Khan High School in Berrigan district, Campley. He sent 1 big bus, 18-seated. He gave it to Garrison Yelu to deliver the bus. But what we need in the county, as I've been told, is not just the bus. Our priority is not the bus. Number 1, our priority is science laboratory for the science students. When you do theory in the classroom, you must do practical. That is completely lacking. And this is what else do we need? We need computer. We are living in a modern age of technology.
Well, folks, I'm here in the back end here watching it with you guys. But this is how the relationship between Senator Prince Johnson, the late Senator Prince Johnson, and former President Weah, that's how it started. So you guys are watching something very strange. And so he's gone, but we have all the video and tape for you guys to listen to. So this is how the whole Weah fought out with Prince Johnson. May his soul rest in peace. This is how it started. And so you keep listening. Because I'm here too. Just I'm doing something here, that's all. But keep listening.
You can have a high school that the people in the district, the Berrigan district, is one of the biggest districts in our country. Several thousands of people live there. You cannot have the only high school in that area that doesn't have science laboratory. So we need science laboratory. And not as we may need bus, it's not the time for that right now, because you gave 18-seater bus to the school, Kanha, that has 400 plus students. How many students will board the bus? And where are they going? And when the bus has a problem, on a carrier or whatever, who's going to repair it? Who's going to fuel the bus? Who's going to gas the bus? Who's going to pay the driver? So that is not our priority. So I strongly believe that the government misprioritized our needs. They truly misprioritized our needs. So we need science laboratory for Khan High School. We need library for Khan High School with modern books. With modern books for their study also. And we need computer lab. These are the three major things they need. In addition, mentioned, Khan High has volunteer teachers. They are not being paid. We didn't pay for them. And there are other teachers that are on salary but no pay. They are not getting paid. But they are committed to teach our children. Despite the fact that government is not paying attention to them in the area of salaries. Same thing, Nima Community College, that is not Nima University. I don't know why it was raised to that status when it looked, it's now it's a university of course, but it is seen as it was when it was a community college. Lack of incentives. We want them to provide those incentives for the better learning of our children. These are the few things I call you for. And I want to ask the government to bring back our money. They are owing us $9 million. Megacy gives us $1.5 million every year. And they put it in the escrow account in the central bank. This government level, Mr. Ware, will go there and take our money using iron fist on us. It's our money, it's not for the government. If you want to use it, you contact us and say, look, we got a budget shortfall, we are down economically, and we use your money, meet the caucus. But when you go behind us and take our money that is not yours, that's stealing. That's complete stealing. So let them bring back our money. In the absence of bringing our money and the strong advocacy I initiated from day one to today, the county former inspector, they decided to threaten those county officials and the current county inspector, go and mobilize the citizens for where? Nima for where? You don't do, they will sack you. So our citizens, our local officials are under serious threat. But unfortunately for them, if you combine the local officials, including Parliament Chief and Sanitary Superintendent, the City Mayor, Development Superintendent, you combine all of them, their number does not even reach to the number of the citizens of the country. You can see for our entrance. It was huge. They were surprised that everything they told the citizens about us in a negative perspective, it did not work. The people still came out. These Nimba people are committed to standing their ground, and they respect their senior senator and they respect their junior senator, who is now the Vice Senate Bureau of the Unity Party and NDRO, rescue team. So that's what I call you for. We cannot thank the president for what he did, because our $9 million is in their possession. They didn't ask for when they were taking our money. Medacy is paying royalty tax to the government. Honorable Kankan, they pay royalty tax. Then you take the royalty tax, then you take our money on top. You use it, depriving us of our due entitlement. The resources that belong to us, you take it from us. As iron ore is growing, money is growing, we cannot get anything for development.
And so we'll take
This is a major concern.
Just three questions quickly. Just three questions. Yes, True FM.
Okay, Senator Johnson, my name is Henson Dega and I do report for Truth FM. Alright, so I'm well concerned with the issue that has to do with $9 million dollars you are talking about. Senator, you have been in the vanguard of advocating for the people of Nimba as it relates to Nimbayans not occupying top governmental positions. And out of those issues you've raised for the people of Nimba County under this CDC-led government are yet to yield result. We should have a few days down to the much talk about election. Do you think your concern will be adhered to by this government?
No, we're not pushing right now for this lame dog government to give opposition. It's overdue. They will be boasting, they always boast of deputy minister, assistant. No, we're not talking about subordinate position. According to the agreement we signed October 2017, which ended October 2022, because for X number of
I know my man Joe Boca was just there laughing, say yes. Keep talking, Mr. Johnson. You're coming right into the wrong trap. Keep preaching, Johnson. You're coming into the right trap. That 9 million you want, it will not give you 9 years to see your second term. All right, guys, let's enjoy ourselves here. Go ahead, Mr. Johnson. Keep explaining.
Ministers, talking about real ministers that attend cabinet meeting, ministries that we will control to be able to employ people to who suffer behind this Joshua campaign team. We suffer a lot. We utilize other people, they work hard 24/7 day and night. In all places we slept. And you only get one post office, it's a disgrace. You got Bangura as a deputy minister for administration, but the assistant minister for administration in the Ministry of Commerce is the one to deal with. And they don't deal with Bangura much. He will come and say, oh, Senator Johnson is not telling the truth, but what will he say? He will protect his job. He used to complain to me. I took the matter up with Minister Magay, who was then the de facto prime minister. It didn't work. So he led to say, give her a job. No, we don't need.
Yeah, I'm talking about the concern you raised about the money from mental state that you accuse the government of
that is
stealing.
the key. That is the issue.
Of stealing the funds.
They will not pay. They are eating the money. They will not pay and cut off all county sitting in all of the counties. So there's no more county sitting. Because we used to go to county sitting and discuss about what we have in the county coffer in the escrow account. Then from there we'll come up with resolution as to what we need as development package for the different districts. But they cut everything off because there's nothing to talk about, no money.
Senator, in the event that this government is not re-elected, what will you do?
Oh,
In order for
if the
people of
government is not
Nimba,
re-elected
yeah,
and
to
we
get the
are
money.
re-elected, we will ensure that all counties' social responsibility funds for no companies operating in the area be given back to them.
Yes, Senator, you talk about the rousing welcome you received from the people of Nimba County.
So that the problem that Boga get it. I promise Boga get it, man. If job we are they lose, every one of your country will get your money. Then, but that papa so the bigger better go to you, preachers. They probably fuck you up big time. That probably fuck you up, preachers. Let me tell you right now.
And if we should do a comparison, quite recently the president was in Grand Bassa County, and we saw a huge number of people turning out. Just a few days ago, we saw another one, thank you rally in Congo Town at the city headquarters. It seems as though CRA isn't anything to boast about in this election anymore. Why we want to maybe see that as a reliance that is people of Nimba State behind you.
You know, crowd. There are two types of crowd. Pay crowd and people who gather themselves. Let me tell you, 2017, 2020 election. The SKT complex was packed to capacity. Packed. Then I was with the CDC and they were jubilating. And I called Maggie and said, look, I'm telling you spiritually, it's a fake crowd. They didn't want to hear me. You know, when you tell the guys the truth, you become the enemy. But you know the one I most fear in life? I fear the one who does not express his mind. Who come and tell me, Papa, everything good, Papa, everything good. Everything about me is good, you keep praising me, good, you are a liar. Because imperfect creature cannot exhibit perfection. There are about you. Some mistakes, some missteps. So people who praise you every day, they're not for you. Who can look at your face and tell you, Chief, this is what you done wrong, they're not good friends. These are the kind of people who served before, worked with before. I told them the crowd that were on the field because they were paid. You get the blueberry, the red berry, the t-shirt, and $20. You know, they got a lot of money. They brought $7.5 million United States from Israel. They got $65 million that they put in the budget that was passed. Some of them rejected that one. They printed 64 billion local money, and they brought into the country 34 billion, and they didn't change old notes to new notes, so they got a lot of money. Even the $140 million drugs that came, those people were apprehended and detained. But overnight, they freed them, and in return for their freedom, they gave the government 100 pickups. The CDC government, 100 pickups. When the police don't have vehicles, anyone will go to the police station to get a complaint about somebody who has offended you, they will tell you, the complainant, we don't have transport, get something to go. And you take 100 pickups for campaign, dividing motorbikes all over the country, pickups all over, when the police doesn't have anything to go, logistics to move. You don't care for security. And a government that does not care for the security of the people, the life and property of the people, then how do they re-elect you? More so, members of the press, when the president has told the Liberian people he's not a politician. He said, let me tell the truth. I'm not a politician. That there are people who put me into this thing to get something. What they are getting so much now? Politics, they are politicians. But after almost 6 years, you still say you're not a politician. After being a senator, you're not a politician. So it's time to go. Any government that cannot protect the life and property, look, when you born a child, and that child is doing very well, it's a pride to you. People gravitate to you in support of you because you're doing well. But when you born a child that is doing bad things, you don't want to identify with anything that is bad. Why do, we fought war, right? Wars are fought around the world for freedom, for reasons. Now, we fought war because there were problems in Limba with the government. So we fought to free ourselves. People know the reason why we fought. They know it. People know those who benefited from all the Bushwa Island and other places we passed. But yet they say, Prince that killer, that murderer, that this one. When you go to talk shows, when you don't call Prince Jolini, then your talk show not correct. Even Sekou Sherif, he will cost me. He will talk this. But guess what? He is preaching for a regime that has to account for 8 auditors killed in cold blood.
Don't want UP to succeed itself in 2029. I'm sorry for Kun. Kun is a potential leader they see. So they're blocking him. They took all the ministries, all the public corporations, and they gave MDR one ministry labor. Kun himself to putting people all over the place, even without asking me, say, Papi, give me 4% to help. No, you're not doing that. They are filling all the positions. And as I said now, then they want call Mape, Gono, for America to be secretary, other than what the caucus agree on. We agree on Sunday. She's a lawyer. She had an NGO there. She was helping a lot of people there. Because, are you there?
Yeah, getting you.
Because Kou, Mape, Gono, we are told that fraud to my girlfriend. And Kou, that fraud to my boy in business. Who brought Kou up? So they want the guy to go to this country, so all the contracts in the country can be given to fraud. With all the $1 billion he get, in that time we're making money. Every small business is that. And he mean all right, anytime you go to product, anything, you want you to bring your house as a collateral. So, however, they also want your client. I wanted to support him, but with the unfolding event, when we're going to debate the World Ranko on the floor of the Senate, I want people on like mine to join us in debating it because there are laws that prevent any such code from being established here.
But do you think
So
that,
they want
Senator, do you think that Nya will debate the issue when it comes to the war crime code, to debate against it?
Yeah, will not debate with a UP man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So supporting a
That's why I don't
non-tangible.
want to. I've only made the premises to you that because of the, I don't want to support you. I'm supporting Mark Bloom, the county inspector.
But Senator Johnson, the other guy they call or what he said, the other guy they call I just forgot his name right now, but the one that was jumping over your grave, Koga, yeah, Samuel Koga. You think that man in favor of you, Mr. Johnson? And, you know, you saw the man jumping over your grave. I mean, over your casket a few days. You think that man in favor of you? I mean, just give me the benefit of the doubt. Let me hear what you got to say. Because the man was jumping over your grave. I mean, over your casket there. You know, he jumped on the other side. He jumped on the other side. So just tell me what you make of that.
Yeah, that is the best way because Nya we connect with the UP hierarchies.
It will connect. But Mark Brumo is our son. He believes in us, and he will not do anything messy. So he will join the MDR on Monday, and we will register him, and we'll support him, and he will win.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel Koga been represented 3 times. He had never respected me. That's why I brought him to the politics. So he come to the Senate.
So but the man was jumping over your you were jumping over your casket, and you know did you get him that right to jump over your casket, or Senator Johnson? We saw the Samuel Koga man jumping over your casket. Did you get him the right? So just tell we want to know because we're still on this side here.
It will be a battle there in the Senate.
Mm-hmm. If Saint Koga should remain respectful to you, you can push him.
Yeah,
but he's very disrespectful. He can take airway with you every time. I used to listen to him.
That the thing we talk here now. The man was jumping over your casket. We some over here was saying it, but the man said that you don't want authorizing to jump over your casket when you die. I say they respect that. Let's continue here. You go ahead. You your own.
Yeah, that's why we're not supporting you that way.
There you go.
The one you are trying to come with the superintendent in place so that worker can deal with her and the superintendent and make me irrelevant in Nimba.
To seduce you politically.
To seduce me, yeah. So seduce me, so they will not come. Believe me.
Don't make that decision. It okay. So you the glass row.
Ain't went nowhere. That ain't went nowhere. Look, the Nimba people, son, they are angry with Boyka. After his own country laying down. Don't believe me.
Don't make that decision.
So, Mr. Johnson, some people saying here right now that jumping over your casket, it was sign of disrespect. So, do you think that Koga guy deserve to be in your seat if anything happened to you? Because the man was jumping over your casket, and we saw the man. And you know, other person that they respect, and you say that when you used to be on the air, the man, when you say one, the man will come and say 3 against you. So, Senator Johnson, tell what's going on. Just tell what's going on. All right, yeah. Just tell what's going on, and we'll be able to relay to him.
It okay. So you the glass row.
I'm not gonna speak your trial now. Let me speak English more.
Look, the Nimba people, son, they are angry with Boyka. After his own country laying down, one country laying down, Bata laying down.
Right now, let's talk about our men for. We're not talking about Boca right. Let's talk about our men for. Let's talk about our men for. Okay, let's talk about our men for. Let's forget about Boca business. Let's talk about Samuel Koga jumping over your casket there. That you said when you were around here, they made you disrespect you. But now that you're gone now, the men were jumping over your casket. So do you think that man should take your seat. That want me a little year.
Putting Mark Brown, the county inspector.
Yeah, that is the best way because yeah, we connect with the UP hierarchies.
He will connect. But Mark Brown is our son. He believes in us, and he will not do anything messy. So he will join the MDR on Monday, and we will register him. And
the only thing I want to hear, I don't want to get up or no yampe. I just want to hear the Samuel Koga man. When you were around here, when you were living, you said when you go talk, the man will talk more than what you say. Now the man was jumping over your casket, and we hearing that he said he want to be senator. He want to take your seat. So what you think about the Samuel Koga man? Go ahead, Senator Johnson. Go ahead.
We support him, and he will win.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel Koga been represented 3 times. He had never respected me. That's why I brought him to the politics. So he come to the Senate, he will be.
But he still show you the dead respect because he was jumping over your casket a few days. And you know, I can even show the video here. But the idea is you got to get that message. Samuel Koga, they respected you. When you were laying out over there, you were jumping over your casket. And a lot of people saw it because he put it all on social media. So do you think that man should take your place? Or Senator Johnson? Go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Better than the Senate.
Mm-hmm. If Saint Koga should remain respectful to you, you can push him.
Yeah,
but he's very disrespectful. He can take airway with you every time. I used to listen to him.
Yeah, that's why we will not support you that way.
Thank you. So, Jeremy, you're not listening here. We're talking to the Papa in the grapevine. Koga, he's not going to win no election in Nima County. So, Senator, continue with the conversation there. At least you not answer my question from this side. Thank you very much. Continue.
The one you are trying to come with the superintendent in place so that worker can deal with that and the superintendent and make me irrelevant in Nima.
Mm-hmm. To seduce you politically.
To seduce me, yeah. So seduce me, so they will not come. Believe me.
Don't make that decision. It'll get so you the glass low.
He ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. Look, the Nima people, son, they are angry with Boyka. After his own country laying down, one country laying down, Bafra laying down. Those are the 3 countries get all the position to nail all the top position. So Nima not happy. And then when they walk around, Nima very, very angry.
Mm-hmm. So, but be with the dwaga even me quickly on Nazragi Sara over ya gong ya kaglo ya wa me.
Saka de Bamen o Dano Nagu Saka Saka. I mean to quickly on Nabuko for the poor watchers. No say wow you are Benola. That's sort of banning kissy. Then Yondi and Poeta Indian near the removal of Prince Charles Johnson, the chief of staff, because they don't want the photo women outside. How many soldiers we have to have all the women occupy the entire country to make road run? So don't lie.
Baga expect I won't go away. No one azie sa de wo kwankro gru azie no nima wo defend.
I can't speak the Gio, but Senator, I'll just let you know that all that thing you are talking that we are then told 9 million for you. You know, I wanted to tell you that Boga Pape, you don't trust that Pape there. He lied to you. He saw the bigger bill go to you. Right now, you're not around here no more. And you see what the men doing now? The men not turn the whole place upside down. But we're telling you, you are not listening to us. So let the men speak the dollar. Maybe you hear it good.
We will redeem the I want serious agbo. Walk around. Why you don't focus on the development and the improvement of the people's lives?
You are talking over there. You are not in the other interview. The Prince Johnson said the Pape told him that when he get elected, you are going to get every country they are part of money. And President Johnson agreed to that. And President Johnson making plan with how do you say, we are for not taking his money. Then now you want to get better top of work the paper must put the development for. Why can't the paper they not tell President Johnson? So you see, some of you guys, you ought to call that the man gone today. But I don't know how you're doing that because there's no way that you can come out this side now.
Leave him alone.
Money alone?
It's okay, we are happy with that.
Okay.
Why you want pray?
Oh, so you want to leave Hawkeye alone? I mean, I will leave Hawkeye alone. Prince, what are you talking about? The man already saw the better go to use him and leave the man alone. I beg you, man. I'm leaving that man alone. Let me tell you right now, Prince. I'm leaving that man alone. All right? The man lied to you. All right? Maybe the man will explain to you by in your dialect. Go ahead, man. Tell the man.
Baga, yaga baga expect and won't go away.
The man saw better go to the man. That's why he did. He saw better go to the Prince. The paper died now. I told you that Boga make happy trusted now. Now you see what the man do to you. Let's continue here.
No one azie sa de walk quanko grew azie no nima who will defend who will redeem ke akagbawa won see
Markun will listen to the tea and go tell Boga. So don't speed it out. Jeremiah Kun will go listen to what you're talking here right now, and then you tell that information and go tell Boga. The country will get in trouble. All right? The country will get in trouble. Some Koga will be listening to you to go and tell Boga. So just tell the thing in the one time and let you hear it. So Prince, forget about that there, all right? Let you hear the far from you.
Walk ranko. Why you don't focus on the development and the improvement of the people's lives?
Leave him alone. It's okay, we are happy with that. Why you want pray? But you don't know that the distraction. And you only them put out in here with Brisbane. You know Brisbane for ANC. And at the Brisbane he brought to be a minister of state.
So nobody that put a thing in man yet. That why but they don't when you die the day when you die, they don't say, oh, you are very much concerned about you. Now knowing you weren't working with nobody then to set you up. And you know, but I mean we are, Papa, don't worry, we are. We all run in my country. We see what's going on.
So
they just want to be called 26.
So Honorable Doma will be able to maintain the position and go for confirmation hearing when? When do you think Doma will be going for confirmation hearing? Because Martha Murray from
The men don't know that one yet. The Papa don't know that one. The Papa been gone a long time. I know I don't question for.
Martha Murray.
Been nominated.
Yeah, he had been nominated. But I'm talking about to go for confirmation hearing. Yeah.
You see, I tell you, the men don't know the thing. Then you ask the Papa. The men been gone a few times going to talk about somebody been nominated there. What kind of man are you so? Stop passing from the Papa and let the Papa rest on our side small. Tell the real thing here. Prince, I know you know about that thing, but it already happened now, yeah?
Doma have been nominated as Deputy Minister for Administration, Minister of Health.
Oh, when that happened?
It happened 2 weeks ago, baby.
When Koga told me all your great, all your casket, I thought that thing happened, Papa, 2 weeks ago. But we'll keep you informed. Just keep the line open.
So they try to replace him with Matt.
Who they trying to replace the man with again? What am I talking about? Who they trying to replace the Papa with again? They trying to replace the Papa with who again? What am I talking about? So let me hear the other one. The other one, I know the other one. Let me hear.
For Administration, Minister of Health.
Oh, when that happened?
It happened 2 weeks ago, baby. So they try to replace him with Matt.
They trying to replace the Papa with somebody. Man, look. Man, let go to Sonny as that man. Papa will see you. All right, Papa, don't worry. I will see you later on. We'll see you, Papa. We'll see you another time. We'll see you.
That's a government made. Jesus Christ. Even the quota, the poor. The government made Ebola. Even the quota, the poor on the road, the Ebola eating from them. Let me spend very bad because it actually eroded almost all of the gains we made for the first 6 years. The economy had a setback, coupled with the fact that the main commodities that usually gave lead to our economy, the iron ore and the rubber sector, are also.
So it brought effect like iron ore and rubber. I didn't know that. I thought it was global market forces. I thought it was a slowdown in the global economy and the demand for raw materials. I didn't know that.
Ebola damaged the shipload. It made the ship to sink with the iron ore. Because of the global effect on that.
So Liberia's had like a double whammy, triple whammy.
Good, great. I mean, coupled with the fact that most of our investors left the country in the other sectors. But we thank God that they are coming back now. We're trying to pick up the pieces.
Obviously, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf is still in office, will be for another couple of years. But when it comes to, at this stage, assessing her 2 terms in office, do you feel one has to make a distinction between the years before Ebola and then the Ebola years? As you say, there's also been the global slump. I mean, in terms of assessing these 2 terms, how would you sum them up?
I think she's done a great job because we're not just looking at Ebola. We took the economy from $80 million to $6 million.
What the hell does that mean? If we took it from $80 million to what has changed has not benefited the lives of the people of the country.
Costa, that probably listen to that thing. Let me tell you right now. That reconciliation you signed with that paper there, you gotta be careful because that the golden belly go that paper bringing for you right now, Costa. Let me tell you. That paper already give you regular belly go. You take it, he let you call you back, can give you golden belly go. And they see golden belly go, they get to Prince Johnson. So you must be why be messing with that paper. You know that paper here. The paper listen to the conversation right now, Costa. Go ahead.
You want to make noise about that. You see how the man's mind works? Because you predicted him. You said he will be priding himself on the achievement of the government.
That's it back. We did a lot of reforms that were necessary to
reforms that $10 million in so-called accountability and transparency institutions, the LSECs and the GSCs and the IAAs and all those institutions. And what do they bring? They bring nothing. It's a waste of money. It's a charade. Joe Blockhead, let us hear already.
Encourage investors to move the country forward.
Hand on heart, though, are there things, these last nearly 10 years, are there things that you feel could have been done better? Sure. And if so, what are they?
Sure. I mean, for example, we believe that we could have been able to put together a team that was highly responsive. But again, you don't know all the people. The president has the capacity to bring a lot because of our connections. That management of it.
Yeah, Joe Walker. Connections. Again, connections. What connections? What? Yeah, I'm getting him connections. Come on. Are you serious?
10 years later, you're talking about connections.
Have the president's connections put food on people's tables? 84% of Liberians live on less than $1.25 a day, the 5th poorest country on the face of the earth. You're talking about connections? Is something wrong with Joe Walker?
The implementation of it could have been much better.
There has been criticism that perhaps too many people close to the president were put in positions of authority. Is that a criticism you recognize?
Well, we heard that a couple of times, and it happens that when you take office, I think it is not bad to bring people that are close to you, provided they share your vision.
Well, at that point, let me turn the spotlight on you yourself, talking of vision for the country in leadership. You've announced that you intend to run for the presidency in 2017.
I haven't. I was petitioned and I accepted a petition.
So you're not... Oh, I believe he is supporting me.
Does your wife love you? I think she loves me. So you don't feel it? Well, Ellen, you this interview and finish it off. And what is his vision for the country? Just listen. Petition, and I've accepted a petition.
So you're not averse to running for the presidency? Let's put it that way.
No, I'm not.
Is President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf supporting you?
I believe she is.
And what would be your vision? You know, does it match exactly that of the president now? Do you have your own vision?
What I have tried to do is to complement the efforts of the president. She's an international figure, well known, but I have helped her on the local level to promote her agenda. And I believe more of that is needed in the area of reconciliation, in the area of bringing people on board that will see the vision that was established and to be able to make that impact on the lives of the people. Because I believe we need more to change the lives of the young people, the women, and people who have never, ever seen the dividends of a good government. Oh, wow. Well, folks, there you have it. Joseph Walker says he wants to complement the president's vision. He wants to do more of what Ellen is doing. More poverty, more corruption, more nepotism, which is what the president's vision is. Isn't that what it is, folks? You tell me. Let's go back to... We might have lost Mr. Taylor. Look, I have the interview here by the VP now. I've been able to download it. Yeah, let's see whether we can have it. Yeah. We made. He's talking about Ebola now. Yes. The economy had a setback. Joe Bogart just said that Ebola almost eroded all of the gains the government made. Jesus Christ. Even the quota they put, the government made Ebola. Even the quota they put on the road, the Ebola ate it from them. It's been very bad because it actually eroded almost all of the gains we made for the first 6 years. The economy had a setback, coupled with the fact that the main commodities that usually gave lead to our economy, the iron ore and the rubber sector, are also... So it brought effect like iron ore and rubber. I didn't know that. I thought it was global market forces. I thought it was a slowdown in the global economy and the demand for raw materials. I didn't know that. Ebola damaged the shipload. It made the ship to sink with the iron ore. Because of the global effect on that.
So Liberia's had like a double whammy, triple whammy.
Good, great. I mean, coupled with the fact that most of our investors left the country in the other sectors. But we thank God that they are coming back now. We're trying to pick up the pieces.
Obviously, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf is still in office, will be for another couple of years. But when it comes to, at this stage, assessing her 2 terms in office, do you feel one has to make a distinction between the years before Ebola and then the Ebola years? As you say, there's also been the global slump. I mean, in terms of assessing these 2 terms, how would you sum them up?
I think she's done a great job because we're not just looking at Ebola. We took the economy from $80 million to $6 million. What the hell does that mean? If we took it from $80 million to $600 million, what has changed? It has not benefited the lives of the people of the country. And then you want to make noise about that. You see how the man's mind works? Because you predicted him. You said he would be priding himself on the achievement of the government. That's it back. We did a lot of reforms that were necessary to reforms that $2 million on so-called accountability and transparency institutions, the LSECs and the GACs and the IAAs and all those institutions. And what do they bring? They bring nothing. It's a waste of money. It's a charade. Joe Brockhead, let us hear already. Encourage investors to move the country forward.
Hand on heart, though, are there things, these last nearly 10 years, are there things that you feel could have been done better?
Sure.
And if so, what are they?
Sure. I mean, for example, we believe that we could have been able to put together a team that was highly responsive. But again, you don't know all the people. The president has the capacity to bring a lot because of our connections. That management of it. Yeah, Joe Biden. Connections. Again, connections. What connections? What? Yeah, I'm getting him connections. Come on. Are you serious? 10 years later, you're talking about connections? Have the president's connections put food on people's tables? 84% of Liberians live on less than $1.25 a day, the fifth poorest country on the face of the earth. You're talking about connections? Is something wrong with Joe Walker? The implementation of it could have been much better.
There has been criticism that perhaps too many people close to the president were put in positions of authority. Is that a criticism you recognize?
Well, we heard that a couple of times, and it happens that when you take office, I think it is not bad to bring people that are close to you, provided they share your vision.
Well, at that point, let me turn the spotlight on you yourself, talking of vision for the country, in leadership. You've announced that you intend to run for the presidency.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, and welcome to this platform. I just want to make a few announcements because there are some of you guys who come on the platform don't know who Jay Randy is. But I will introduce myself to you guys. I'm not just a typical Liberian. I'm not looking for a job from Joseph Boyka. I'm not looking for a job from President Weah. I'm not looking for a job from Ellis Cummings. I'm well better in this country with my cartoon I'm pushing all the time. So if you come here with your feelings because you don't want to hear the truth, there's nothing wrong with you expressing your feeling. But when you come to provide insult, we will use the Facebook community violation guidelines, and then we will remove you off the show. Because the constitutional protected activities that we have in our country that has to do with freedom, total representation, justice, and equity, it is all Liberians' right to use the constitutional provision to express ourselves. If you think that your political candidate should not be criticized, my friendly advice is to walk up to he or she and say, don't run, because I cannot stand the tension. You will listen to Joseph Boyka here today. He told T-Max that during the 2017 election, he couldn't stand the pressure, and that what led him to get a pacemaker. If he cannot stand the pressure, what more will you guys? So with that being said, Eddie, you are going to go in the TV room because you're not coming here to bring your feelings here. No. This is a pure white man platform. You know when white men say black men aggressive? Yes, we use that line. We don't take black aggressive people on the platform. If you're an aggressive person, we'll let you go. Whether that female or male, we'll let you go. So we don't keep aggressive people here, right? So with that being said, Mr. Eddie, you're going to go to the TV room. All right? So I'm going to go down the line. And if I see anybody who's been very, very, aggressive, I will let you go. So if you know what I know, you better start deleting right now before I get there. So let me go down the list here. So yeah, I see, okay. Let's see here. Okay, so Eddie is gone already. Yeah, he's gone already. Yes. These guys need to be disciplined, folks. We're disciplined, these guys. They will forever remember me as long as they live. They will all remember their face here. Because I'm not going to take nothing from them. Yes, I'm not going to take any crap from them. So let's see here. I see my man. Okay. I see my man right here. Okay. All right. So I see another man here too. All right. So let me address this guy right here before I let him go. And guys, please don't get mad. Let me express the guy. There's a guy called Jeniton Talu. All right. And I'm going to be very raw with Jonathan Talu. I think Jonathan Talu is letting us know that the first ever girlfriend his father had, it was the same girlfriend that became his mom today. Yes, but that is not true. 9 out of 10 times it's not true. You see, when you're dealing with very illiterate Liberian, you will struggle to understand how their minds work. Because God let Jonathan believe that when day break, there should be no night time. God let Jonathan believe that when in the night, there should be no day. When in the day, there should be no night. That is why you see in India, I love the Indian people system. I think I discussed that with you guys here. They got a system called the caste system. They got people who were born in India to be janitor for the rest of their life because of the way they think. And they got other people who were born to be doctors and nurses. We don't have that system in our country. But what we do have on the platform is to bring them to life. You see, janitor is a guy who is a poorly educated. He don't have critical thinking skill. He don't have cognitive thinking skill. He don't understand that there are times that think can escalate, think can de-escalate. He don't understand that there are times that you got to pump up the volume and lower the volume. It only speak to the mere fact that some of these guys, they are just bad product of the war. They are not educated. They are not willing to learn. Then you think about bringing the democracy today. So guy like this, he doesn't belong here. All right? Yeah, he doesn't belong here. So whether I cause Cummings, whether I cause George Weah, it's not a crime. You see, when you're a smart guy, I would think and say, okay, what part of the Constitution, let's speak in his shoe now, what part of the Constitution say, when I say Joe Bucker stupid, that make me to be guilty as charged? What part of the Constitution? Or am I, exhibiting my constitutional protected activities, honor the freedom of speech? So what crime is it that when you say Joe Bucker is stupid, that the police will come to my house and say, oh, you said Joe Bucker is stupid? It's not there, right? That is the illiteracy that we find ourselves in today. And that what will be the topic today. This democracy we're practicing here, there are more to see. And the generation today, they are the worst that are inheriting and experiencing this current democracy we have. They are not used to these things. They are illiterate to these things. So we try to discipline them here. And thank God we have the Facebook. I can say Joe Weah is a good for nothing person. I can say Comey is crazy. I can say Joseph Boca is stink. That's not crime. That's what we call exercising your constitutional protected activities. That's what democracy is all about. I can go to the White House tomorrow and say, Joe Biden, you stupid inside there. Nobody going to come and get rid of me. But that's a people democracy we imported to Liberia. And I want to say in my post, until Liberians say no to democracy, we don't want democracy in Liberia, y'all got me to deal with. I will come after George Weah. I will come after Boca. I will come after Cummings. Y'all got me to deal with, folks. Y'all got me to deal with. Because what the democracy call for in this country that you care to Liberia, we will not just look at praising it in opposition. No. Or the pro-government. I will come after everybody. So that the thing you don't understand about the democracy, some of your will be able to understand it. So I'm the one who come in now to give you the bitterness of the democracy. That's what I'll give you. Some of you guys used to it. So as you bring your feelings up, then you'll be black. So let me just black most of them here now, all right? So this guy here will go in the TV room. Yes, I love this. I love the folks. If you think I'm not loving it, I'm loving this. The electric guys are on the different platform. When they come here, I want them to be disciplined, and I will discipline them. I will discipline them. When they come in that discipline, I will discipline them. When you see them, just give me your name. I will discipline them. That's why you see in the corporate world, they call all the fixer. When they send you to a particular site to go work, you going to go fix things. They call me the fixer on Facebook. You come with your bad behavior here, we'll put you in the TV room because you're not disciplined. until you exhibit your discipline to understand what it means to live in a democratic country. You got people here looking at other people and calling them differently. People insulted Trump. People insulted George Bush. People insulted Obama. None of them went to jail because they called out exercising your constitutional protected activities as it relates to freedom of speech. There's no crime. Show me one crime in our constitution that says when you cross the president, it is a misdemeanor or a felony. Where is it at? You see, you guys are fucked up. And that's why I will make sure I help you guys to understand it. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. You inherited things that many people were craving for back in the days who were educated and they never got it. And today you get it, but you're not educated. The people who were educated, they needed a democracy. They never got it. They got dictatorship. Now, you guys are not educated. You got a democracy. You guys are fucked up. You're fucked up. So let's go down the home here. Let's go down the home here. Let's go down the home, folks. Let's go down the home here. I loving it, man. I loving it. I loving it. I loving Black in the Garden. Yes. I loving Black in the Garden. Let me come all the way down because I went all the way up. So let me come all the way down. Yes. Let me come all the way down, go all the way down to the bottom. And let me say hi to every one of you guys down here, all right? Let me say hi. You're living in a freaking country. You see how people behave towards their political leader. Some of you guys sitting your asses there when people go exercise the same democracy in the country, they just want to talk. You're not getting no space here, folks. I will keep blocking people and putting them in the room there. Let me look at my list again. Yes, because this is my priority area here. Let me look at my list here. Anybody that come here and don't believe that we have a constitutional protected activities here as it relates to our constitution, and you come here with your feelings, we will not accept any aggressive person on the platform here. No, if you are aggressive with your feelings, we'll let you go. We're not supposed to keep you here. So let me go down the horn here. Let me go down the horns. All right. Somebody said, please send that man to the TV room. All right. Let me see here. Send Hannah call Biden. Thank you. Sean Hannah call Biden. They used to call Obama dickhead. All the kind of thing. But you see, LB guy, these guys that support the opposition, they fucked up. They are not willing to learn the country. These guys get up, they just go to where they tell them what to do. They come, they say that when they see somebody on Facebook, they come here. I will be the last person that will really mentor you guys and discipline you guys. When you're sitting in the studio, so you see that guy over there, make sure you get your head over your shoulder, your brain in your score is actually positioned before you talk to him, because he's a no-nonsense guy, and that's my role on Facebook. Most of you guys that came from that country there, your mind been fucked up. You're not willing to learn things here. You're enjoying the democracy here. Do you know what happened from the 1600 when they brought the slave here, when they used to have separation? Why you think, God, you and I in the country enjoying? Because people took the ultimate step. They got shot, they got lynched, they got killed, because they wanted you to live a better life today. You think America like the way it is today, back in the days? You joking. But because of the democracy, people fought hard. They were resistant, even up to today. Resistance still continue. And if you don't see it as something that you should use to teach other people, and then you want to come here, no. All right? We'll let you go here. So let me progress here. Let's look at the list. Let me look at the list here. Let me look at the list here. Yeah, let me look at the list. Yeah, they are zombies. We'll put them in the room. We'll put them in the room. Yes. Excuse me. We'll put them in the room. We will put it in the room. So if you come here, all right? If you come here, all right, when they afford you job in JMB and Cummings government, you will not take it. Eugene is asking. Eugene, I'm not here to take job from the government, Eugene. That's a very good question. Let me address Eugene's question. Eugene, that's a very good question, all right? Here's why I will not take the job. My career is not limited to one ministry. That's my path. It's not limited to one ministry. I am a utility individual. I'm in the environmental area. I'm in the health area. I'm into sustainability. I'm into security. Yes, those are the areas I'm in. All right? And I'm into safety. 5 areas. I cannot work one place. Next week, I'm heading out of town to go to conduct what we call process safety management. Today, I see the president unveiling or some type of construction taking place in how they call it, in Maryland, those large story tanks. Process safety is a standard that must be conducted to alleviate explosion in the pipeline and the different equipments. That's another area there for me. If I went there right now, based on the standard of how to properly maintain those tanks, I can draw up a training program that will match up with the operation, the safety. If the government or laboratory, the EPA want to look at sustainability, I can do that. Then we can do the process safety. If you guys remember, in 1984, there was an explosion that took place in India called, I think, the Bhopal, where it released a lot of chemical, people died. Recently, in 2005, there was an explosion, I think, in Pasadena, Texas, where an agricultural facility got blown up. It was because people did not have, how they call it, process safety in place. Now, when we come to the environment, water, soil, pollution, that is air, water, all those things, I can do all these things. The only thing here is I just want to consult. If you come into the mall, people die in the country here. If you come into the mall, I can get a job. Because the body they're going to embalm, the chemical they're going to use, formaldehyde, is a very dangerous chemical. How are they going to dispose of formaldehyde? I can go there and draw up the state standard as to how to control hazardous waste. I can go to the hospital, whatever material they got that they don't need, they're sharp, needles, all the things there. I can also create a training program how to properly dispose waste. I can look in the whole Liberia community because your father died or your uncle died, you bury them right here. When you draw in well, water to drink, how do we determine that where your father was buried, what is the flow of that groundwater? Is it flowing in the direction of where you're drinking the well, or is it flowing opposite? That is who I am, my friend. That is why I'm not fit to work in any role. All I want to see is to look at where I fit and say, put me here, put me here, put me here, put me here. I'm not looking for a job. That's why I keep telling you guys. I was a struggle man back home, and I asked myself when I get on that plane, when I go to America, what should I do? So when I come back to Liberia, I'll not be a struggle man. Some of you guys did not think about that. I did not come here on refugee program, people. I came here to go to school. But I just love the environment of politics. That's why I found myself here. Even in your own home, if I come in your home, the gas stove you turn it on. There is a lot, remember, gas stove, gas comes from petroleum product. You turn that gas stove on, you are inhaling benzene, toluene. Make sure that your vent system works. Because when you turn that gas stove on, it releasing those VOCs, volatile organic compound, you breathing it in. You suffer from headache, you suffer from other things. Even in your in the basement, there's something called radon. There are certain radon level that in your house that you're not supposed to go above. I don't want to release all the things here. You guys are fucked up. You're fucked up. So you need to bring your butt down here, sit down here and listen to me and let's have good conversation. But don't come with Joe Bugger did, Joe Bugger that. All right? Joe Bugger walking somewhere in your own house. Joe Bugger, when it comes to Joe Bugger's safety, he's an old man. I don't see any ramp to your house. Joe Bugger coming down here, there's no guardrail for him to hold the count down. In this country, most home, even your house, when you climbing down the stairs, they got guardrail that hold you. When you saw the guy then holding Joe Bugger that did, no. Joe Bugger is unable to walk. His home should have a ramp where he can come down to walk. So these are things when I go to Liberia, I can see and start to make things happen. They call me the job creator. You came into Liberia today, I can go to one place and create job. That place like Jetty Berry, when I go there and sit down with Jetty, I tell Jetty what you need to do. You will tell me, say, I don't want you to go back to America. I want you to stay here. So it's not for nothing, folks. It's not for nothing. There is no, unless there is nobody living anywhere, that the only way I will not get job opportunity because the skills I have. So that's a very good question. I hope I didn't all answer, because sometimes you can honor answer and sometimes you can all answer the question. So Eugene Banks, I hope I did not all answer your question, because that's my area of expertise. I just let it go like this. All right. But this platform, we are here to provide political, social education, because we don't understand what we're doing in our democracy. All right. So let's move down the home here. Let's move down the home quickly here. All right. Let's move down the home here. Let's move down the home. All right, let's move down the horn here. I see my man Nido here is laughing and stuff like that. Man, that Nido said I can go to my man Nido's store. If Nido guy is still what I don't know why he regulated, but I can make sure that Nido fire extinguisher remain in our green area because Nido need to have his fire extinguisher in here business because I think basically Nido product are all dry goods. So what Nido need to do? One, Nido need to ensure that no slip, trip, and fall in a different aisle that he got, so that way he cannot be sued. Number two, you need to make sure that if there's anywhere where he got electrical panel in your house, in his stove, there's nothing blocking it because emergency, need to make sure that he has a fire extinguisher, a working fire extinguisher, and he also learn how to use the fire extinguisher, and those who working for him learn how to use the fire extinguisher. That's something I can do for my man Nido too. So you see, guys, you're playing with somebody, you're looking at somebody here who came here and learn what they can learn. Remember, you must set your GPS, your destination to where you want to go. So when I see people tell, oh, the man need job, the man need job. Do I know that somebody looking for job in Liberia? If I were a man who created for job like you, if I go, all right, I would be running here and there. No, I'll be running here and there. So let me progress here, folks. Let me progress here. All right? All right. So Eugene Fagon, what you doing? Eugene Fagon, what you doing here now? Okay, let's see here. Let me say Eugene Fagon said, Eugene Banks, let me see what's going on here. Now we got folks here who are keeping watch on the behavior. Say, what we do here is we structure ourselves here, right? We are structured in a way here that we don't take insult on this platform here. I want to make sure people are disciplined. The friends that I want to have on Facebook, that's why it's called Facebook. Facebook was actually established to meet friends that you know. So that way when you're all over, you can come to a place to discuss. But they turned out from a private friendship, it has now become a public friendship. And most of the activities take place in the public. So it became more of a public friendship. But the initial intent of Facebook was to create a friendship among college students. But when the market demand started with it, the possible, instead of making it just a private thing among friends, let's go make it public. That when they discovered their IPO and went on Wall Street and said, we can make money out of this thing. So why that went to that next level, it brought in some of you guys that we don't know each other. I don't know you, you don't know me. You can either follow me, you can make me friends. But then over time, Facebook started getting all these feedback. People will come and insult you. People will come and do this. That how kind of started putting in restricted regulation. You can block the man, or you can mute the man, or you can silence the man. These are all feedback they get in order to continue improving what they think, because there are legal consequences that Facebook might incur if they don't take the rightful action, because they are dealing with a worldwide of people that include lawyers, judges, they all, and they know the law. So when you don't hire the best lawyer and judges, the psychologists to work in your department of ethics and standard, your company will go broke. And that's why all these features are coming up. They teach you the tools. Somebody call you on Facebook Messenger, you just see the message pop up. If you don't want a person, block them, because they are anonymous caller that will call. Somebody don't know even like they just call you because they now have internet and they can just contact with you. Unless the traditional phone where somebody got to know your number, that nowadays the internet protocol just allow you to talk to people, but there are ways that you can work around that. We are not educated. We are not there to this level yet. Remember what I told you. The people who were educated in Liberia, they never had the kind of democracy we have now. They never had the education. I mean, they had the education, but they never had the social media that we have now. Now, on the opposite side, because we fucked things up in our country, we came up with a large population of young, old people. Many of them are not educated, but they are living in a world that is, technology control. They are living in a world that you must be educated. Then you just find all of them. Then on top of that, you bring in a democracy that they never experienced in their whole life. That is a total toxic population of people that fell into a disaster that is waiting to happen. And I'm not here to certify that. And that's why we make sure that we streamline people. Behavior cannot be changed. Make no mistake, no behavior can be changed. What can control behavior are policy, law that you put in place. And that's what we're going to establish here. My goal here is when you see me on the street tomorrow, you say, I respect that man, he's disciplined. That's my goal here. So when you come here with your feelings,
because there is no feeling enforcement. Show me somewhere where somebody will enforce their feelings on you, rather than enforcing the law, or rather than enforcing the policy, or rather than enforcing the rules. People cannot enforce their feelings because our feeling is very terrible. Because you disagree with somebody, you just want to enforce your feeling. No, we'll not accept your feelings here. We'll not accept your feeling. Jesus Christ said when he went to the temple and started to tell the people what was that, he enforced his feelings, and his disciples were not happy about that. So you calm down on the platform here, folks. You guys are staring at somebody who want to help you to be a very disciplined person. Discipline will be the key on the platform here. You can disagree with what I'm saying about Boca, but say it in a civil way. If you don't like it, go, keep going. There are people who are part of a population of the country. Some of them in jail, some of them can get a job, some of them fucked up, but they're still part of the population, right? So we are all Liberians. When you come in the platform, you got to behave. If you don't like it, go to another platform. If like the guy who said, I don't want to live in society, I'm a society dropout, let me go commit crime and go be incarcerated and live among the incarcerated population of people. That's fine. That's fine. That's your choice. But we will instill and maintain discipline on the platform here. Yes, that's what we want to do, because the younger generation is looking up to us. All right. So with that being said here, I want to say thank you guys to every one of you guys. All right. So a few things we want to go through here today. All right. Let me say this here to folks here. You see Joseph Boca here? Let me say this to you guys here about Joseph Boca. What I have discovered here, folks, what I have discovered about Joseph Boca, it will amaze you when I tell you who Joseph Boca is. So I want you to take a good look at Joseph Boca here. All right. You see, fellow Liberian, Joseph Boca, in my definition, Joseph Boca is an obsolete politician who doesn't fit into today's contemporary and social political environment. You copy that? Joseph Boca is an obsolete politician who doesn't fit in today's contemporary politics and social environment. Let me give you an example here. Quick example here. What must start looking for here? All right. Look at the cell phone here. See the cell phone? Does this cell phone fit into today's technology cell phone? No. This is obsolete now. Even though it bears the name as cell phone, it don't have what today's cell phone would take to operate this. Therefore, this has become obsolete. Joseph Boca is a Liberian. He is a human being. But in today's democracy, he's obsolete. You know what makes it obsolete? Very easy. The 45 years that Joseph Boca spent working as a public servant in our country, Joseph Boca never worked in any government that actually practiced the 4 pillars of democracy. It was only during Ellen Johnson's time that we started to see some form and shape of democracy. So the rest of the year that Joseph Boca worked in Liberia, he never got to experience democracy. It was either a one-system party or a military dictatorship or some type of interim government. So what did Joseph Boca bring? Absolutely nothing. Now, in today's contemporary politics, where people are asking for this, all right, we got somebody here. All right, we got somebody here. Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up. Let me see the person here. You gotta wash your water because you use your water, lose that black or yellow. Sarah, okay. Sarah said the baby fucked up. All right. Don't use the real word. The word fucked up is FOOT. All right. All right. And it's TUB. I will spell the word for you, but they're not the real one you can use. No. All right. Don't use that one. I mean, not FOT. It's FUCK TUB. Fucked up. All right. So y'all gotta start using that word. It's not a real word you can use. All right. The first word is it, but the last one is top. TUB. All right. So, but I like the way how my picking put it. He just put it, the stars in there. All right. So in the course of our discipline here, that's what we use. There you go. There you go. You got it now. So folks, you need to say what? Fucked up. That's it right there. All right. So that's it there. So let's come back to Joseph Boyka here, right? So Joseph Boyka, he may be a Liberian. Think about this cell phone here. As I try to present this whole Joseph Boyka in the form of this cell phone. Joseph Boyka, 45 years, majority of that 45 years actually was spent in a government that never practiced total democracy. You follow me? That did not allow Liberians to express their freedom of speech. There was nothing like a democracy from the time Joseph Boyka was a young guy working to the age prior to Ellen bringing him on board as vice president. Joseph Boyka never saw the true meaning of democracy. So he come from a society that had no respect and understanding from what? From how they call it? From exercising democracy. Now he's caught up now within what we call contemporary politics. But the politics, the applicability of the politics is called, or how they call it, contemporary political and social environment. What makes it social today is because we have social media. And what makes the social media? The political social media. So on the political social media, we discuss politics. And what are we mixing with the politics that bring in the social? We look at the freedom of speech. We look at the freedom of expression. That's how it is built. Now, when you look at the generation today, that's from Liberia, both in the diaspora and back home, you see the contemporary politics, you see the democracy we operate through, the entire system of governance is what? A democracy, right? And the democracy allows us to utilize social media as we discuss politics, and then we look at it through the eyes of politics and social environment where we discuss the politics and blend that in with the social aspect, and then we find ourselves in the environment. That is the structure in there. Now, who are the participants in there? The participant from Joseph Boyka to his supporters. Now, Joseph Boyka got two types of supporters. One is considered a political economic opportunist. The political economic opportunistic people are the guy that you see all the way on TV. Joe Boyka is the man. Joe Boyka, they are using politics to gain economic benefit. And that's why they are called what? Political economic opportunists. They don't see anything wrong with Joe Boyka. Then you got the other one that falls on what we call political loyalty or political identity. Those guys too are fucked up. And they are not educated, most of them. They are diehard politicians. They don't pay attention, by diehard policy. So they don't see anything. When you say Joe Boyka is wrong today, they curse you. That particular subgroup is falling under what? Social engineering. Social engineering is a process in which a party, high ups, will use other people to keep them in their camp to let things go. So what do we do to fix the problem? We got a democracy now that allows us to express our freedom of speech, right? I can get ready and say Joe Boyka are good for nothing, man. I can say Joe Weah is a fucker, man. I can say Joe Weah is this. I can say Comey is this. That is our freedom of speech. And under our constitution, it gave us freedom of speech. And then we utilize that by saying it is our constitutional protected activities as a free country. So we can use that. We can use that. That's what we can do. We can use that and discuss that. That's what we can do. But are we guilty? No, we are not guilty because there's no law that says when you use certain descriptive words against a political leader is a misdemeanor or a felony. No, it's not. But we are only expressing our freedom of speech. So when we come together to discuss this thing within a social political environment, there are others who come with their feelings. They don't look at the laws. It may cause him I'm going to cause him, or they may discuss him I'm going to cause him. But there's nowhere in the book that say no, nobody should use profanity against our political leader. And that when they come in now with that bad behavior, and then we'll let them go. So when you're dealing with an obsolete politician who now trying to fit himself into today's contemporary politics that includes social action that create a social environment, like someone like Joe Boca, he's coming from a lost world that he never experienced politics. So he cannot be the teacher of something that he doesn't understand. He is the victim. And those who follow him, especially the other partisans who are party loyalists, they don't have the political education and they don't have the basic education. They only have the party identity. They are also a victim based on what they have lost and where they find themselves. So they're confused. So we must be able to unravel these things to have discussion. And because it can get very toxic, it can get very dirty. Because when you try to teach them about some strategy that people are using, they see you as an enemy. That's how they see you. So let's try to bounce back here so you can get to see it. And this is where they can get angry at, right? So let's go back here. So let's look at this here, right? So let me turn this around here. Remember the last time I told you guys about Joseph Boca? Yes. What did I say about Joseph Boca the last time? What did I say about Joseph Boca? I said he got behind Joseph Boca. They got this strategy where when Joseph Boca looking good, they keep a good side. When Joseph Boca is fucked up, they will always come and change Joseph Boca figure. All right? So when Joseph Boca get messed up, they change him and bring a fake picture from the past, and then they try to put it up for people to see. Some years ago, a few years ago, I think it was last 2021, Joseph Boca came to the United States. This is Philadelphia here. He was looking bad off. When he went by the like, bro, he took along with him this baby oil, rub his hair and look good. Still with that logic. Joseph Boca appeared, moreover, he was looking like this. They posted the picture here. Joseph Boca was looking sick like this. He went to the hospital. What did they do next? Joseph Boca came from the hospital. He was looking bad off. This is fresh on top of your knowledge right now, right? And what will be your guess? They're going to bring a picture in. That's it right here. A man who was not able to use the hand, they brought the picture recently now and put it up here. That's how they're making eyes out of the old man. And this is where I come in now to be the spoiler of them because they are not treating the old man fair. They are giving the paper all kind of cosmetic description of him. When you look at Joseph Boca's face here, all right? I am not a dermatology. When you look at Joseph Boca's face here, you can see what they had done to him here, all right? It doesn't, this is not a correct skin. They make up the put all on him, all right? And they told him what to do. This is Joseph Boca's left hand here now. Oh, use your left hand through all the days so people can get to see you. They are literally destroying this old man, all right? Now, why is he coming to America? I can tell you this, that Joseph Boca is coming to America because the doctors in Liberia, they have determined that Joseph Boca's situation cannot be handled in that country, and therefore he should seek advanced medical treatment. But because Joseph Boca is very, very dishonest to the Liberian people, that is why he's not telling you guys. But honor our constitution that look at freedom of expression, that look at total representation, that look at equity. What is so wrong for Joseph Boca to say something? Today, you always see my caption where I say, I got Joseph Boca medical record. The reason I put that caption there, I wanted to see how well people read before they react, or how well people see and then they react. Because at the very end of that statement, I said, this record belongs to Barack Obama. That is Barack Obama physical. It's online. All you got to do, just go to Google right now and type in Mr. Obama medical record. Boop, it will come up. Trump medical record. Boop, it will come up. Because what? We live in a democratic country where people who are in public service, their records are public. You don't want to buy pig in the bed. So when we want to practice that democracy in Liberia, you got to understand that not all Liberians will think like you. And I'm one of those. If Joseph Boga want to be a public servant, I will want to see his physical and other medical record. Because we don't want to buy somebody who will be sick. If he doesn't want that to come to his doorstep, let him leave politics and go into his private sector. When you private, you cannot find anybody record easily. They got to give you that permission. So until Liberians get to say, no, we don't want democracy, you got me to deal with. You got me to deal with. Because I will deal with you every day until you can get it. We're not going to customize our democracy. Oh, right, we can't do this one yet. Let's do this one yet. No, that's how the democracy works in the country. I'm not going to take that. I'm not going to settle for that. We will ask all the questions every day. Some of you guys are semi-educated here, not educated here. You're here. You don't want to abide by this thing, but by the time one way mentor, you're saying, oh, I'm going to get lawyer. No, don't be selective. Teach our people that what democracy is an animal that you got to understand. You see, one of the impediments in our country over the period of time, we are not really utilizing our institutions, such as schools, and other places where people should go and learn. So how can you run a democracy, fellow Liberian, when you never got school about what it means, the different type of government, to even teach the Constitution? People in the street in Liberia, people of Liberian descent or Liberian in this country, they never learn the Constitution. They don't understand how politics work. They can't tell the difference between, an autocratic government and a how they call it, and then a democratic government. Boom, next thing go into politics. And when you go use the tools, because democracy comes with different tools. You can use the tools of freedom, you can use the tools of total representation, whatever tools you want to use, because they don't have the foundation of understanding a democratic system of governance as it relates to you and I participating. Our participatory role within a democratic system of governance is to question, to ask, and to voice our opinions. Those things are part of the tools that democracy contains. And if people want to prevent you from exercising that, then it's not total democracy. Then we are not ready for those things. And this is where I come in. If you cannot learn it in the classroom, you learn it on the platform here. But Joseph Boca and any other leader will be asked. I see people coming, oh, go have a job we are thing. Yes, if the time comes, I will ask for Mr. Joshua. I will ask for Mr. Weir. I will ask for him. I will ask for it. I have criticized Mr. Weir so many times. You see, Cummings, I don't need to even tell Cummings. When Cummings bring a taxer in America here, Cummings going for a medical checkup. When Ellie comes, you go for a medical checkup. Don't think I don't know. I know all these things because I see them. Many Liberians you see come here, there are certain times they can come to this country to do what they call their well visit, their year-end visit. They can come here. All right? They can come here. They can come here. All right, somebody just not enforce their feelings there right now. Start talking about yourself. What is triggering you on your skin here? Orlando S. Jones, what is triggering you on your skin here? I shouldn't talk about myself, I'm going to talk about somebody else. I shouldn't talk about myself, talk about somebody else. So why don't we talk about you first? Who are you in the first place? You see, these are some of the people that don't belong on the platform, and we just put them in the TV room, all right? So we'll put another person in the TV room here now. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. They're afraid. You know what the good medicine for Liberian people? You must know it all. You must know it all. Liberia, our country is not an intelligent society. We are amateur society. So we quit to get agitated over things. Because we are never been brought up in understanding things. The democracy we're talking about here. Some Liberians just feel like we want to be exercised in America here. By the time they get on the plane to go to Liberia, no. That democracy doesn't apply. But they will want to go to Liberia and want to take advantage of other people. Kind of remind you of people that live in the South, right? During the Jim Crow days. They want certain people to live certain places. And these are the people we deal with here. I will deal with them on the platform all the time. All right? They don't want to be educated. They are afraid. But we will make them, we will make them to be educated. Because we do everything possible on the platform here to make them understand we are all about here. Yes, that's what we do here. So you got me to deal with. Y'all got me to deal with. Everything that I know, I will bring it out here. So you can call me Mr. No or Mr. This. We will ask Joseph Boca for that freaking record because that old man is not well. We're not here to come buy no pig in the bed here. No. Some of you guys will not go buy Oka. How many of you guys here will go buy Oka? By the time you start, will you buy it? No. Think about Joseph Boca being Oka too. You start out, man, you can't start. Right now, the guy on the plane now because the plane is like a tow truck there. They put you on the tow truck, the Oka and they put on the tow truck and bring you to America here. So you can't do medical. No, the man fucked up. So we need to understand that we cannot buy a pig in the bed like that. No, we cannot do that with Joseph Boca. Yes. So we must question everything. Remember, Joseph Boca is an obsolete politician who cannot exist into today's contemporary political and social environment. The least to say. And also those that follow him, they are other political or economic opportunists, and then they got the loyal people that are behind him. And how do we face that problem? We must establish, we must have a social establishment. That social establishment must include refining our school system by teaching about our constitutional protected activities from maybe 5th grade up, and begin to build better schools and begin to improve our different sector in our country. And then as we go through that developmental phase, we start to maintain things and start to improve it. We are not at that level yet. Our country is not structured. The way we do things is not structured. We lack of structure. And this is where I come in to discuss things structurally here. Joseph Boga wants to be a politician. He is responsible to provide everything that are applicable to us as public. I posted 2 things here: Donald Trump medical record and Obama. The people know. Tell recently those of you that live in Pennsylvania, the senator that got elected, he suffered from stroke. He came on the air and told the person, yes, I suffer from stroke and I'm getting better. Today, he's senator for Pennsylvania. Joseph Boga went to the hospital. He comes back. He's not telling you what happened to him. We can live in that kind of isolation, folks. I understand some of you guys' minds are isolated. But the unfortunate thing about it, not every one of our minds are isolated. Isolated. All right? Your mind, my mind, we have separate minds. Not every one of us mind is isolated. Some people minds together, they are isolated. Some people mind together, they are not. And how do we coexist? Well, we have to go to what we use as our constitution to say, do we have the freedom of speech? Yes, you have the freedom of speech to ask questions. And that's what we need to do. That is what we need to do. Joseph Boga caved under pressure. All right? So let's go to some video here so you can get to see it. Let's go to some video here. Some people have been having the clip around, but we don't have the clip here. We got the actual video here. We don't have the clip. We have the actual video here. So if you guys remember this video here, all right, as you can see here, right down in the corner right here, where it says that 50-50 show, May 26, 2021. Joseph Boca was asked, what did he say? Let's go and listen to Joe Boca here. All right, let's go and listen to Joe Boca here. All right, can't listen to the old man misinforming the people here. Yeah, Joe Boca is misinforming the people. So listen to this. All right, you ready? Okay, let's roll the tape. We're not going to get too loud here. If it get too loud, we'll control it. Let's listen to Joe Boca.
So for those of you who carrying the story around, you got to go and check it out. I had no heart surgery. I had no heart disease. I move around. I did go to a hospital.
Mm-hmm. Let's start it over, folks. Let's start it over.
Hospital 4, Cephas 4,
Serenus 4.
Serenus 4.
First of all, you people,
the moment we came here, back in 92, of all of those towers, they elected me. And I know I had always been asked, where do you come from? Because I was not part of Moja or not part of these, but I always came in. And people, because they respected me. But at some point in time,
people always believe that certain reasons they should ask you to leave, you leave. So you're talking about firing. Government is, once the reasons are stated why you should be fired, the president reserves the right. And not always because you've done something, maybe you stole or something, but the president reserved the discretion. So I was not fired for any other reason but political. And you talk about where, how do you compare yourself to where? Let me talk about the surgery. I don't have any heart surgery. I didn't have any heart disease. No heart surgery. So for those of you who carrying the story around, you got to go and check it out. I have no heart surgery. I have no heart disease. I move around. I did go to a hospital because I found out that there was a lot of pressure beginning with the government, with the campaign and all of that. And yes, I went to hospital. But I'm very fit.
You want to do your physical, right?
Pardon?
You want to do your physical?
They're a pacemaker. Yes.
Okay.
People.
Now, I allow you to listen to that because Joseph Boyka, in a particular segment of that interview, misinformed the people. To be straight out, he lied to the people. And that is why the medical record is so important. Because the medical record will be displayed by the media and we'll get to see what happened to Joseph Boyka. But he misinformed the people. He lied. He said he came under pressure. In fact, let's go back and do a segment by segment analysis, right? Let's go back. So let's go back here. Let's go back and see here.
Peter, but I'm very fit. Heart disease. I move. You stole or something. But the president reserved the discretion, so I was not fired for any other reason but political. And you talk about where, how do you compare yourself to where? Let me talk about the surgery. I don't have any heart surgery.
Okay, so let's follow that trend, right? I do not have any heart surgery. Let's put a check mark there. Check mark. Check. All right, let's go now. Right?
You have any heart disease. No heart surgery.
All right. So, no heart surgery, no heart disease, according to him. Because most of the time, heart disease will lead to heart surgery to clean up some stuff in there. We understand that. So, that's the second check mark. And we're only basing our corrected check mark based on what he said, right? So, let's go back again.
So for those of you who carrying the story around, you got to go and check it out.
Okay, so go around and check it out. How do we check it out? We can only check it out with him who is now making that announcement. Come and show the record and say, here's the medical report here. I don't have any heart condition, such as disease. I did not do any heart surgery. Here is the medical report here. You can't send somebody out there. You claiming that the people giving misinformation out there, and you coming out and try to correct the information, but you're not coming with any source. Where does that leave the people? When you who are the subject of discussion, that is the first misinformation. That means he hiding something. You cannot send somebody for something to go and find out. For example, he has said, look, I went to the hospital in this country, you go and find out. I gave you the right. Then people will go and search for it. But you cannot give people a blind direction and say, you go out there. So he got something to hide. Let me progress here, folks. Let me progress here. All right?
No heart surgery. I have no heart disease. I move around. I did go to a hospital.
All right. So he said he doesn't have any heart condition, no surgery. Anybody who out there putting up misinformation,
It's up to them. Let them go and find it out. But we do know that he did not give her anything. But he coming in now to stop the whole thing. He said, what? I have a pacemaker. I mean, I did go to the hospital. Let's hear what he said about that hospital. What led him to that hospital? All right? Let's go back.
Because I found out that there was a lot of pressure beginning with the government, with the camp.
Hold on, let me ask the guy here. Caesar Philip, you damn stupid. You know nothing. All right? You know nothing. You want to talk about HIPAA law? It is not applicable in many instances for public servants. Joseph Boca is a public servant. We demand to know his physical health. You don't know that. Every public servant that is having some medical condition, I posted routine today online. Instead of you going to read about it, instead of you educating yourself, you want to come here. You go in the TV room. You go in the TV room. You are not a guy to learn anything else. Yes. So Caesar, you go into the TV room. Go to the TV room, take your time and read more, and then you'll come back here. All right? All right? The people got Donald Trump medical record out there during the campaign between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump, Dr. King gave some kind of report. Everybody, oh, the document fake. Some of you guys did not let Donald Trump. Oh, the document fake. They meant Dr. Face it. But when it comes to Liberia, they all put exception that it's not going to happen here. You will be gone from here. Yes. If you come to the platform and be here, that you'll be gone from here. All right? You'll be gone from here. There is something called the HIPAA law. Many of you guys are aware of that. It applies mainly to private citizens. By right, the government official, their medical record should be reviewed. Number one, they are coming to take your tax money. You want somebody who is in a physical health to do that. All right? Yes. I'm not talking about you, my brother. I'm not talking about you. All right? So let me progress here. All right. So let's go back to Joe Boyka. Because, look, guys, I don't want just me doing the talking here. I want to encourage you guys to go and inquire about these things. All right? President Obama medical record that I posted today, where you think I got it from? It's online when he did a physical in 2016. It's online. All you got to do, just type in Mr. Obama physical medical document. It will show itself. It will show itself. You want to get a healthy leader today in one of the African countries. What happened to one of the ministers there? He died from heart failure today. How many of you guys saw that information? I just forgot the name of the country. The guy went to work today. They were in a ministerial meeting. He died from heart attack. Did anybody see that story today? Come on, guys. Some of you guys are very good online. One of the ministers today in one of the African countries died from cardiac arrest, according to them. Because people been keeping things on a secret, right? Oh, yeah, that. No. If Joe Boga retired tomorrow and say, I don't want to be in politics, my mouth will be zipped. I will never talk about Joe Boga medical document. But we cannot bring a sick person in our government here. No. Football player when they're not feeling well, do you see it on the field? When Rolando gets sick, do you see it on the field? When Messi gets sick, before the season starts, what you see them doing on a treadmill, all the EKG machine running like this. And I see, you're fucked up. You guys are fucked up. You guys are fucked up. And that's why I don't can waste time with some of you guys who come here. I'm glad that people who come here understand this thing here. All right? That's why I keep telling you, political identity is a very dangerous disease that's happening in our country today. Political identity. Because you identify with a political party, you don't see anything right. So let me progress here, folks. Let me progress.
Pain and all of that. And yes, I went to hospital. But I'm very fit.
You went to do your physical, right?
Pardon?
You went to do your physical.
They're a pacemaker.
No, okay. You see that? So the guy who interviewed him tried to put words in your mouth. It's called leading a witness. It's called leading a witness. And you know, let me asking one of you guys here, oh, so your name John Brown? Yeah, my name John Brown. So he asked the guy, the broadcaster said, I went to the hospital. Or you should have said, why did you go to the hospital? When you say you don't have heart condition, when you say you don't have heart surgery, why did you go to the hospital? To give him an opportunity. But he came out and said, to do your physical. Isn't that the same physical we're asking for here? The record of Obama, isn't that the same thing out there? But what did he say in response? Pacemaker, to get pacemaker. Do you know why it takes to get pacemaker? What is the function of a pacemaker? It is to guard the heart. You don't have to be a medical doctor. You can just go on Google and search for yourself. You can even ask your phone. It will tell you what it is used for. It's called your basic information. Thank you very much. When you say it's Gabon, thank you. That's what I love. So today the Gabon foreign minister, he died due to cardiac arrest. He died. He died. That's the reality we're facing here. And you got an old man who came from the hospital all linking like this. Somebody not getting cosmetic and putting it around and say he alright. Now we're hearing that he coming to America. He's coming here for treatment. But he's going to lie about it. The thing is, we got to unearth Joseph Boyka deception. The age, when people say age is just a number, this is where it works. Not because he's an older guy, but the dishonesty is out already all way his age. It's dishonesty. There are young people that can be very honest and people don't look at their age. They can be wise. There are some people who are older, but they don't have what it takes to be wise. So Joseph Boyka is in the direct opposite of that. Let's listen again what he said here. Let's go back here again. All right, let's go back here. And sorry for that feedback coming from my speaker. Oh, I didn't go too far.
Because I found out that there was a lot of pressure beginning with the government, with the campaign and all of it. And yes, I went to hospital. But I'm very fit.
You went to do your physical, right?
Pardon?
You went to do your physical.
They are pacemaker. Yes.
Okay, you see it? So how do you really process what he just said from that question? You want to do your physical. The pacemaker, something is not right in there. It's like you get something stuck between your teeth. And you're feeling very uncomfortable. That's how I want for you to see it. He is not giving some clarity on that. And that is the disappointment in this old man. That is the disappointment. You say you don't have heart surgery. You never had it before. You don't have no heart disease. But you say you want to go see the doctor and they give you pacemaker. But what is the purpose of pacemaker? Can we talk to my Google here right now? Let's talk to my Google here. Let's talk to my Google here. All right? Hey Google, what is the purpose of pacemaker?
On the website mayoclinic.org, they say a pacemaker is a small device that's placed in the chest to help control the heartbeat. It's used to prevent the heart from beating too slowly. Implanting a pacemaker in the chest requires a surgical procedure.
Hey Google, thank you.
I'm here to help.
It requires a surgical procedures. It's not like somebody taking your tag and just put it there. But you hearing the man telling you that he never had surgery. There are different steps and different categories of surgery. And that reference came from Mayo Clinic. I think Mayo Clinic should be in Minnesota. So you got it in Minnesota. By the way, Minnesota is one of the healthiest states in America. Cleanest state too. I think right now they fucked up now. And But he's not releasing the information. So that thing is planted in him as you listen to it to help his heart. So technically, he may not have heart disease, but he is having issue with the heart. And that's why the pacemaker is. There's somebody say here, I don't know what they completed their statement here. All right, let me see what the person say here. I did see somebody here. Okay, I think it's Pyre S. Robert. He said pacemaker can only be described by Dr. Une. Yes. Yes. And there must be a reason for that. But as you listen to Google, and you can do your own research. This platform here, I'm not here to be the only person to give you information. You can find stuff, and I thank God that some of you guys sharing information with me, because through that inter-knowledge participatory exchange, we learn from each other. The old man is not being honest here, folks. We are only trying to look out for him. Let him be honest to us. There's nothing wrong. Old age comes with all these challenges. But the thing that he said that is scary, all right? He said he's concerned. Yes, he's concerned because during the election of 2017, his heart came under some type of condition that took him to the hospital. Let's listen to him now, all right? What I just said, I just went ahead of myself. Let's listen to him here. Let's take it by one more step, and I will not stop it again. Listen to him.
And yes, I went to hospital, but I'm very fit.
You want to do your physical, right?
Pardon?
You want to do your physical?
They're a
checkup?
pacemaker. Yes.
Okay.
People, the pacemaker have live up to 90. That's not a problem. I am well, and the money that was paid was government money that was paid.
So guys, I encourage you to do your research as well, right? Please do your research. Go to YouTube. How the pacemaker is implanted in the body. YouTube will give you the video. You can talk to your phone. The technology is all over the place now. Try to empower yourself with knowledge. We require transparency in our democracy. We don't want no gray area where you cannot see. Either when the snow dust settle on your car windshield, you roll that windshield left and right. It's still there. You have to like pump some water on the windshield to wash it so you can see. The information Joseph Walker is giving here, it sounds too good to be true because there are a lot of holes in there. I don't have no heart disease. I have never been operated on. All right. But I did go to the hospital because I was under political pressure and my heart started to malfunction. I didn't go do physical, but it's pacemaker. People live up to 90 years for pacemaker. So where is that conversation coming from? Like Pius Bravo said, there has to be some doctor prescription or recommendation. But the whole thing here is about surgery. There has to be some type of surgery. Why is this Pap not willing to tell us the truth? Is it illegal that he cannot tell us? How do we grow our democracy when it comes to transparency, folks? How do we grow our democracy when it comes to transparency? And that's why you see the follower of Boca, they too are already expanding the kind of secrecy. That press release they put out today. Make sure you read it again, because
exceptions are there for informational purpose only, following which
will never become president of that country because he lied. He cannot be trusted. He's not smart. He got no leadership skills. Thank God for showing up.
Before you continue your topic, let me just call it off. I'm not saying that concern Liberian is for CDC, it's for every one of us.
Yeah.
First of all, go and ask and listen. I don't know whether you were on the show that night. Mr. Gelman do the right thing for bringing view of all Liberians.
Yeah.
As concerned Liberians. And everybody have how they feel and what they think. And my problem I have, my Jabate never came to concern Liberian to say, I want to be part of y'all as the way you all are. No.
Okay.
According to the show, they went to his video, all of the things that are happening to him in Liberia because the CDC government let him down. According to the show, we have money, and which of course that I think we have already have been. I wish I did not ask, and I don't want to jump the gun.
Okay.
And it's not what I came on your show for.
Yeah.
All I know is that we have already done the 15 counties what we raised money for.
Yeah.
But what our money was still there for what I heard a lot of people was on the show. They were in favor of him. And I came last. I said, no, it's wrong. Let us face injustice. Let us face reality. My Japete, he never came to us. And if he comes, he has the right to join concern Liberian as all of us join it, and we are playing our part.
Okay.
But if you say that my Jabate, because of his lifestyle that the party let him down, so you want to give him opportunity by letting him to go and distribute food, I say it is wrong. We have from the beginning, when we started concern Liberians, it started with my Jabate, the groups that make us to get together December 13. We have the radio stations, which is Freedom FM and Kings FM. Those people, they use the voice and the message called all meaningful Liberians that came together to make concern Liberia. And I believe in reality, and I will continue to speak what I say, and I will never draw back from it. I said, if My Jabete, if you say you want to get his second chance, then it's like you are being, like you picking and choosing. Because first of all, in a group, we are group. You never bring up decisions to ask if whether we want to do it or not. But you don't just come up with somebody's video and put option and listen to people's view. And what everybody view, I said it's wrong. Two, the Liberians that there, Majabate is not the only person that know Nima Kante to say he is the only person to be trusted. How will we trust our people if we don't give them opportunity for themselves to open their mouth and give them a piece of job to do? Why will you go and pick and say, because I look at that man, because he went for Rennie, so Rennie said, Rennie recommend him, so he is the best. It's the same thing I made today. We're celebrating 174 or 73 years old in our country. The roads are not paid. We are still looking for somebody to put trust in. Is wrong. Always learn when you get a group of people, bring options for them. Let them be able to tell you that we are not able. Then you have second choice.
So Judy,
that was my point.
All right. So your thing here is
listen, when I listen.
Question. So finish.
Yeah, you. Hello. When I hear you saying that Ma Jabate came to us, no, Ma Jabate did not come to us. So I just want to correct it. Ma Jabate never came and joined. So it was just a view that they're the one running behind Ma Jabate. They're the one asking Ma Jabate to come to us. And that is wrong.
But
you cannot say that person is, yeah.
Hold on there. So we will talk this in the back end, all right? We'll talk this in the back end. After the show, I'll talk to you. But hold on.
Because they say Judy Ramo, she put more on Ma Jabate and see for me I face reality.
Well, I know. Your reality must be brought to the public here. So what I heard, I spoke to some people in the back end. So what I heard was, and I'm not going to be detailed with this because this is an open platform here, but what I heard, I'm just going to give you the basic. It was Mike Jabate to us, and not how you saying it. And I heard it from the big people, so to speak. So I think what we need to do, Judy, is to go in the back end and discuss more, because I don't know the detail. But what I did here on Gilman's show, that Mike Jabate was coming back, and on your show, I saw your disagreement, and it was exactly what you said a few minutes ago. So I think there's a dis and miscommunication, and I think we need to sit in the back end for us to have this conversation. So I understand.
But when I miss Brother Renio,
yeah,
that here, me, I always tell people when we say we are group,
yeah,
I don't believe in picking and choosing. I don't believe we never get nobody entitlement to know the people.
And we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing that. That's true.
When you bring, because if Mr. Gamer and the people are saying, oh, why? I said, no, Mr. Gamer did the right thing to want to hear everybody how they feel and how I feel that what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Concern Liberia is not CDC. I agree with her opposition.
Yeah.
I see things in front and I speak as the way it is. Nobody going to use us in the future. They take it to run against us, and I'm facing reality.
So let me.
Number of people in America, yes.
So let me ask you this, Judy. Let me ask you this: what is the right way to bring somebody back who fled? Let me give you an example of myself. All right.
No, don't give me no example. Let me just make it sure because you gotta go on with people. No, you gotta go on with other people. Let me just make it sure.
All right.
Rennie, let me tell you something. Your own, you start from the beginning, you stand for something, and you said it exactly what you said and what you did.
Okay.
It's the kind of person I am.
Okay.
When I say you now go when you do that, I support you. I will make sure that I will come back and criticize you that how I look.
Okay.
It's different. It's different with my Jabate and something. We are fighting a battle we haven't gone yet.
Yeah.
The cartel work in so many ways.
True.
Nobody want to use me, Judy K. Ramo, the same way they use other people that they not knew that they were using them to take their money to go and buy guns to bring war in our country because they did not tell them, say, they were buying guns.
Okay.
They gave them different interpretation, and those interpretations, it sounds good in the ears, and they felt it was the right thing.
Okay.
It's the same way President Weah came. He never told us, say, and you yourself know, and even the blind man said they didn't know our responsibility to tell them. Our imagination was hard because of his popularity of the war that he turned around.
Yeah.
So that mindset suffered thousands of Liberians. They think that when he come, everything was just going to be as the way he traveled around the world. But they forgot to know that we all as a human being, doesn't matter your status or whatever, we need to put our hands on deck. We need to correct the wrong. Our leaders and things that they're supposed to listen to us and see people who is having ideas. They got people who know both, they got people who not know, but they got people in different ways. You need everybody, it's important. My problem, I said, they should have go and ask the concerned Liberian in Liberia. If those people refuse to say they don't know anybody in Nima County to go and distribute food, it means to say you have second choice. But you never call these people that are on the ground. You never establish those people to know whether the membership or things that to know them and give them a job and tell them that this is what we're playing there, we're playing this. You never do that. But we are in the diaspora, it's the same thing that people are saying. We always feel that we are better than the people there. We have to learn to work with people. Let the people say, I can't work with you. That's my problem.
Okay.
So Freedom FM and Kings FM, the duty was to call these people to say, oh, we need the group of people that were established over there to go, because if they were not wanted to join Concern Liberia, when the announcement made, they were never going to buy the t-shirt, take the water and thing to go to that place that I did. You understand?
Yeah.
So the same rate that they use is the same rate they should use to call the same people that came.
So the reason here, Judy, I want us to go in the back end, and I'll be speaking to most of them, is Concern Liberian is an organization, and the organization have requirements that will welcome anyone. Like you said, Concern Liberian is not CDC. It is an organization. No. It is an organization. But the organization comprises mostly of citizens who believe that going out there and helping Liberians who need help is part of our civic duty. So when we want to bring somebody in, how should we bring the person in? And that's the document that we want to be looking at. So my Jabata situation.
My problem is, my Jabata has the right to come in. My Jabata is supposed to be a member if he choose, he won.
Yeah.
But you don't go beg somebody. It's everyone are responsible.
So your whole argument here is what you know. I don't know how you get the story, but I'm just going to just.
I was on the platform. Nobody gave me they say a quote of the way Mr. Gamer was asking people for the view.
So are you saying?
And he never said,
so yeah, what I want to get from you. Are you saying that Concern Liberian official were the one who begged Mark Jabate to come and join us?
That's how it looks like to me. And Mr. Gamer never said it that way. Mr. Gamer was only playing his video and asking for view.
Okay.
It was all of individuals who was saying, oh, like you pushing the person, oh, like his second chance, oh, like his time. It was not what Mr. Gamer was saying. Okay. He bring view and everybody was giving a view. So I gave my own view. I said it's better that he come and join us and be as the way we all are contributing.
Okay.
So if you want to, he said you get charity. You want to help me. You know how many people in Liberia get charity? Myself, I here too. I want to open my charity. Then you can help me now.
Okay, so Judy,
if you want to for
Judy,
him,
what we do, I have spoken to Mark Jabate and other people. I mean, not Mark Jabate, sorry. I have spoken to Brother.
I'll continue up. When we say we want to put Liberians to be disciplined, when somebody do wrong, make them to take the responsibility, but not to power them. If you power Mark Jabate, you only making him to be famous. He want to become somebody in Liberia.
All right, I got that point.
No matter whatever resources you put behind him, you're not going to convince the people to say it's our resources. It don't work that way.
Let me ask you the last question here. So you don't have problem with Mark Jabate joining Concern Liberian, but you don't want him. You don't hold on. But you want him to be a member, but not someone who will be in charge of distributing. Right.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. We got a group. We got a 20 members there.
I got you.
Let them be able to call these people, put these people together. If they refuse, then other people in the diaspora. You know what? I want to go like brother work.
Right.
You know that before you will jump over me and come pick somebody and say, "Oh, the man he get it."
I'm sure everyone got your point. I got your point. You can welcome anyone, but people got to get in the back of the line.
Yes, you meet people.
Okay.
Get the option to other people.
Okay.
Nobody can recommend somebody and say, oh, the person competent. It's a sit down play. We play on Liberia made today. All our best educated people, country, to grow that country, make us today we are suffering. Because they always look down on people and telling somebody because they person, I know they person. I don't care whether my Jabata bail her for me personally. But when it comes to a group, respect those that are there. Give them the opportunity. Let them say, I'm not able.
So I got two things from you here now, and I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. One, you had no problem with my Jabate joining Concern Liberia.
No problem.
Okay, hold on. That's the first one. So get your check mark for that. Second one is my Jabate should not be given the opportunity to be the one to distribute food.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Now
we got a group on ground. We got our people who came for that day. Call those people. We talk about membership. What are the one we talk about register? We talk. I tell you myself. I'm talking about. You say, oh, when the people get money, I say even those are in Europe, they can take responsibility or I pay for their person.
Yeah, we did talk
start
about
to do those things.
Yeah.
And people are in Nima country and thing. First of all, you got to do your research to know all the places that people need.
So
you get time.
Judy,
you got the people need to go to the leaders.
I got your point, and I'm sure those who are listening from the higher ups of the organization, they got your point that.
Why should I say my Jabate, my job, Concern Liberia? Concern Liberia is the way it sounds to me. Maybe I'm making mistake.
Yeah.
It sounds to me every Liberian in Liberia that found the need. Even President, we are government go. But any government that comes, now what I believe in, that what made me to be part of it, a phone member that we will support. What are you do good, you do good. The next government can, the thing why may you not do good that government that can. You're not going to say, oh, I will not support the government. Judy Rama, I will support that government because why? If you know you wanted to be there, you should have done the right thing.
Okay.
Now what I believe.
Okay.
So there will be nothing that will make us say, oh, opposition to money because Judy Rama will not say.
Okay, so let me ask you the last question. Let me ask you the last question because I got people on coming up here. Did you at any time hear Michael Gilmore or anyone saying that Mike Jabate is trying to join the organization for the sole purpose of wanting to divide rice, to be the head or somebody that will divide rice?
No, they never said it. Go to the video. They never said he want to.
Okay.
Mr. Gamer played the video and they went on his story how he frustrated. So Mr. Gamer said, don't you think we can call him and give him a chance or opportunity to be the one that we can get $1,000 to distribute food over there? First of all, I'm not naive and stupid. This money, you're not giving it to this man for his personal use. It's to be able to go and distribute. Why should you use him? This thing bring hard feeling with other people who sit there waiting for you to see how they concern and see whether they're willing to work.
Okay.
Why will you jump over them?
Okay, Judy. So everything you saying here, I don't know whether that has been confirmed or not, but I respect your opinion and I will get back to you.
He never said that. Mr. Gamer never brought anything. I will not lie on him.
Okay.
And the reason why I have my show, because many people, when I begin to talk, they begin to insult me on his show. So that's how I came on my show to be able to tell those people that were insulting me to tell them my own view because I'm not able to read the way they can read, and which I blame them for reading. And two, I couldn't call and talk the longer time because what other people need to come in.
Yeah.
I should respect other people to come in to speak.
Yeah.
So I said I have my own show. I know that people follow me. I need my voice will be here that what I can. But Mr. Gamer did not do anything wrong because if Mr. Gamer wanted to do things wrong, it was still going to be a problem. You were going to call leadership, and those leadership could make decisions. When it comes to the congregation, it's still going to be a big problem. They say, why you do this here? So he did the right thing by listening to full view.
Thank you so much, Judy.
He never did nothing wrong.
Thank you. Like I said, we discussed the thing in the back end. We can put everything out here. So thank you.
Yeah, but the way you were talking, that you say that, yeah, the one
no, what I was saying,
you were talking
no, what I was saying, what I was saying, we must welcome all sinners. Anybody who has left and criticized, we must welcome them. That's what I was trying to say.
It's a next view. It's a view he criticized because you have to do the right thing. Anybody who don't like criticism, it means to say you will always not be successful in life. People have to criticize you, and you have to take the challenge to prove that person what they say about you is wrong.
Yes.
And those that surround you and support you is that there to give you the strength for you to succeed, like President Weah.
Yeah.
For me, I can never go against President Weah. My reason I always say because they gave him 6 years. I'll wait to see the 6 years. what he achieved and what he don't achieve. But for me to just jump the gun when I know that every human being has to struggle, he is not the one that caused the problem. And if even he is the one that caused the problem, he has to find a ways and means to fix it. In fixing it, you're not going to go to the international community. You got to work that will make them believe. You have to sell your ideas. You have to work harder that will make them believe to put money in you. So I'm not a fool to jump out to say, no, this is my problem and how with many Liberians. So why would I say no, CDC? We got opposition and things in concern Liberian. So, and me, I say, when it comes to time for party, I'm going to campaign for my party. I put concern Liberian one side. When it comes to concern Liberian, I put CDC party one side and facing my country because we are concerned for everybody. That is the kind of person I am. I'm a loyalty person. I don't bear my head down. I stay where you till I see you and myself going in the grave. That's how I look like.
Yes.
And when I feel you cannot hear, you want to take advantage of me, I run away from you.
Yeah.
I don't stay behind you.
And
so thank you plenty.
Yeah, and you are getting very good response here. A lot of people believe in your transparency, but I also want to make sure that we understand that Concerned Liberian has a process of bringing people in. But you said something very important. You don't hit anybody, including Mike Jabate, but people should be given the merit of doing things. It shouldn't be because they person got a big name, we should take them. So that's something that will be discussed. But from my point, I'm saying every sinner, no matter how we look at them, they should be welcome. Whether they come into the party or to the organization, they should be welcome. That's what I'm saying. And I hope you get my point.
But they're welcome.
Okay.
But you're not jumping over nobody.
Okay.
Options should be given to people. When people refuse, they use the second chance.
Thank you.
That's what I mean.
Thank you.
You don't want anybody go get options to somebody. Yeah, look at somebody tell me, if I do it for you, how you will feel?
I will feel bad.
You myself
I will feel bad.
And then will call somebody, the person not even make themselves to come. Then I say, oh, hey, I say, when the person was fighting up, today the person that gave him change because he opened up people let him down. How will you feel?
I will feel bad, but we'll discuss that in the back end in details. So
me, nobody can convince me. Oh, they gave my job. I know I'm not importing in concern Liberian.
No, you are important. You everyone will
still go on. But I stand for the truth. We will correct our wrong. I've been causing thousands of people today that women voice and good people they can't go nowhere. For me, we will correct it by force, by fire.
Thank you.
Now what I'm saying here.
Thank you, Judy. When well taken. Thank you and enjoy the rest of your time. If you want to come back before the show and you are welcome.
I have to go win, Baba.
Okay.
I'm watching you.
Okay. And the people coming to talk. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first section of the show actually was about my opinion about the Independence Day. What I felt that for 173 years, our country had been let down by our leaders. Now, President Weah is a man on a mission who has a vision that is being driven through this. And we are seeing a lot of landscape, a lot of landmarks that are changing the face of our country, in the community, in the life of our people. And he's giving reason for people to celebrate July 26th. Now, the issue of Mike Jabate was something that I thought it wise to bring on my show. And I said that no matter how people are, I wanted to give an example of myself, but Judy did very well to clear things out, separate the oil from the water when it comes to my issue. So I'm not going to go back there. So the issue of Mike Jabate, Judy has struck, I believe, 3 important points, if not 2. One, Judy is saying she has no qualms of any issue with anyone who wants to join the Concerned Liberian. You are welcome to join. Second issue is Mike Jabate. We all know that he has a page. Most of the time, are posting on his page. He has his follower, and he has been doing some work in the Nimba County county. And she's saying, despite all of that, when he comes to join the organization, like Obama used to say, get in the back of the line. Judy is saying, despite all the value that Mike Jabate is bringing, she, Judy, believes that he should not be given priority over others. The vetting process of those who have the capability to devour food, so to speak, gentlemen, your wait, let me lay the premise, should be properly vetted, even though I didn't ask for that question, but I think that's why she's trying to aim at, should be properly vetted to be given the responsibility. But there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, for Mike Tabate to be part of the distribution team, because here's the thing. The cattle release services during the 1990 war had a blueprint where they used to go around to distribute food. So if CRS, the World Food Program, want to devour food, they can use that same format to devour food. So if Mike Tabate knows the geography of Nima County and he's part of the team, do we bring him on to help and be part of the team and not a leader in the team? I think those are the things that Judy is trying to bring to the table, and that is her position statement against Mike Tabate. And the third thing that I took from her is the fact that she said folks went to ask Mike Tabate to come and join the Concerned Liberian. But that's not how I understood it. So do you agree with what Judy just said that I tried to explain to you? Or what will be your recommendation for Mike Tabate? So I'm going to start taking people now, at least for 2 minutes. All right? So let me start here. All those who are sending requests, let me start with Derek. All right? So Derek is coming on. So please position your phone like this, and not like this, but like this. All right? What's up, my man?
Hello, Mr. Ronnie.
I'm ready for your question.
Yeah, Mr. Dabo, thank you so much for bringing me on, and happy 26 to you and all the rest of the guys out there. And let me just stretch something here. Let me make this very clear. You see, the issue with Mike Jabate, where Mr. Gilman brought that issue, that's how a leader, that's what we expect from a leader. Mr. Gilman could just come out and say, you know what, I accept the membership of Mike Jabate.
Yeah.
And no one's going to question it because the organization is Concerned Liberian Network.
True.
And once you are a Liberian and you meet every criteria and you're willing to abide by the rules and regulations that govern that particular organization, you have the opportunity. You understand? I understand the point from which Judy is speaking from, that organization have empowered other people, and those people tend out to be a disappointment, and they went against the organization, they fought the organization after the organization made them to be who they are. I believe that is against some of the backdrop that she's trying to raise this issue, and the fear is coming from. Now let's look for a typical example in the U.S. Whether you were a criminal in your home, or you have bad reputation in your home, and you came to the U.S. and you are able to carry on a rapid transition, and you decide to apply for citizenship, they are definitely going to give you that citizenship. But within the citizenship, there are guidelines, there are rules, there are things, principles that you have to follow. And the day you having to break any of the principles, the rules that is curtailed in that particular guideline will be news against you. But Mr. Gilman never did anything wrong. He did extremely well by bringing all this issue. Apparently, there have been other confrontation. But you see, a wise man would not just come out and say that Mike Jabate asked me to join the organization. No, wise man cannot speak to that. Wise men will always give people the benefit of the doubt. They will they will present the situation in the way that they want for other people to come up with their view, because it's from the views and input of other people that a wise man will draw their conclusion. And that is what Mr. Gilman did. by bringing out the issue, and that is the characteristic of a good leader, bringing the discussion to his people and telling them that there is the kind of situation we have, that this brother want to be part of the should we go after this brother, because here is the man who's sitting and thinking on how can concerned Liberian reach out to people in Nima County, because coming weeks may not be able to go there, because apart from helping concerned Liberian carry on other functions, he's worked for the Liberian news agency.
So
You
from
know,
from my understanding, and Guy, please forgive me for the background as it relates to Brother Derek. So my understanding here is from you,
mm.
the geographic as it relates to Nima County, the food ration distribution, we actually need a present in that geographic, right?
He's saying something that is actually logical,
Mm-hmm.
but then it looks.
I'm going to give you a second try, Rebecca. I'm going to give you a second try. And if you don't come on this time around, then I'll have to go to somebody else. All right. Okay. Let's see who just sent you another request here. All right. So I just sent you a request. Yes, Jerome, I saw that. I saw you, Jerome. I'm trying to bring Rebecca on. I'm trying to bring Rebecca on. So if Rebecca doesn't come on, then I will try to bring how they call. I will try to bring on not Jerome, but somebody else in our line. And right after that person, Jerome, I will bring it on. So as I wait for the system to recognize Rebecca, which I think it might not, because I don't think she's coming on. I just want to say this: the concerned Liberian, I believe, has document. All right, So Rebecca is denied. Let me bring in next person. James, I'm trying to bring on James. Okay, let me bring on. Okay, I see. Ruby can see here. Let me bring on. Let me bring on James. James, let me bring on James. After James, then I will bring on. I think it's Jerome. I will bring you on, and then for now, we'll come to Sion. All right. So let me bring on James here. All right. So I'm bringing on James quickly here. Let me bring on James here. All right, there you are. What's up, my man? What you got for us?
I'm fine. Good morning from my end. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. So I believe you don't
Happy.
want July. You don't want July 26th now. You in your Monday morning.
Yes, I'm done with the July 26th.
How did you spend it? Was it good?
Wish you all the best. My man, in this country, I'm still on a lockdown. Just ate enough and just still lying down.
Okay. Okay. So what you got for
Yeah,
us?
thank you. Yeah, thank you for your show. I listened to the lady, and I want to buttress what she said.
Okay.
You know, many time when you start an organization, you should have the rules and regulation of the organization,
Yeah.
and not to override people, give the founding members the priority and give them the benefit of the doubt,
Yeah.
right? And if you do that, the organization will have that plan and they will have that aim. But if you start going to fetch the bigger fish, it's like the old machine that faced the mansion. After they face the mansion, you tell them not to pass in front of the mansion, they become disenchanted.
I love that.
Yes,
I think that. Yeah.
they become disenchanted. So telling Tigma to come to concern Liberia is not a problem. That's a very brilliant idea.
Yeah.
That's a very brilliant idea. But putting him at the head of distribution, it makes some other guys who on the team, who started the team,
Yeah.
to be so disappointed. I give you one fact of what's happening now in CDC. I'm from Grand Jade. I have a friend who is a member, founding member of the CDC. and the correlation, Justino Gay. Justino Gay have been on this party. He have been with the group. He have been a due payer. But now, Zoe Emmanuel Peno, who is from County 2, he run as an independent candidate. 3 times he won election. Now Justino Gay, who have been on that party, in that party for all those years, now they call Zopenu to the party to get on the party ticket. And Zopenu is running for the senatorial position in Grand Jide, and Justino is running for a senatorial position in Grand Jide. And Justino being a person who been loyal to the party, but he don't have the form now. Now Zopenu have gone on the party, and he will definitely hijack the party ticket because he have money to squander. And CDC failed to realize.
I won't agree with you on that. I know that's your opinion. I know that's your opinion,
Right.
but I won't.
That's what.
I won't agree
Okay.
to you. Yeah, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. So I'm trying to bring it in a sense that if Justino was a founding member of the party, and they are bringing in Zopeno, who have run 3 times as an independent, and they're bringing him in, they should have given the benefit of the doubt that no, Justino is going on the party ticket in Grand Jide,
Well,
and you
I don't mean to call you off, but what you're saying, I don't think you got a detail of what was discussed in the back end and how things are done. So just just discussing the issue. I won't want to buy into that. Yeah, to be honest with you, because
all right.
Yeah,
I got you.
I don't know the detail, and I don't want you.
I know.
Yeah,
I know, but I don't want for her to go that far. Since you want to just
well, I
be
don't
short,
know.
I was just trying to lay a premise that
but
what Julie was saying.
I won't
Okay. Let me get it,
on
Julie.
things that I don't know, because I would rather say let the party come out and tell how their process works rather than me assuming the process.
I'm a member of the CDC. I'm telling you, I'm a member of CDC.
We are all members, but we don't know exactly how the primary is taking place now. That's what we're lacking.
Okay. All right. No, the primary how it's taking place, we don't know, but the procedure that have been set, being a member,
Well,
that's what I was trying to do.
But let's just leave that. Is one thing to hear the procedure, how people want to interpret it to you. It's another thing to have those who are on the procedure platform to come and tell you how things work. So we should trust the team of them to verify them. And I'm not here to, because I don't have the detail. I cannot discuss that in detail here.
No problem. I got your point. So that's a premise I just wanted to lay. But what Julie was saying, it makes sense that if you bring him back to the party, to the group, it's not a problem. But don't overshadow the other people in just making as a higher hierarchy on the distribution team on the group, right? It will bring some bad feelings to people. That's what Julie was trying to say.
And I think we got her point.
Right.
Yeah. So thanks.
Right.
So let me bring on the other person because I'm running out of time. All right. Let me bring on the next person. Thank you.
Okay, man. Have a wonderful.
All right. Let's see here. Let's see who here next here. Let me see here. All right. Let me see here in line here. Let me bring on Jerome. After Jerome, I'll be bringing on Rebecca Sayer. All right. Let me see. How will Rebecca Sayer when that trick me here? Let me bring on Rebecca here. All right. I will prioritize. So speaking of a priority, so Jerome, you gotta wait. I don't know who I think this person is. I don't want to be openly guessing and get wrong here. But Rubicon Sayer, if you're coming on, I'm trying to bring you on. And that will be one try. If not, I'll be going to Jerome. Jerome, stand by. Right after this, you will be coming. All right. Gotta stop adding more fuel in the fire. Focus on what? Yeah. Hey, my man, Junes. Look at you. June, what are you doing today? What's up, June? June, what are you up to today? So, Rubik, I think it's Rubicon or Rebecca. I'm trying to bring you on. So please. If not, right after you, I'll be bringing Jerome on. Jerome, you'll be coming on next. Is she okay? The system times out. So Jerome, you are next on the list. After that, I'll be bringing my brother Haja on. So Jerome, you are next. Coming on. You are next, my brother. You are next. We're making progress. It's getting dark here now. I need to come turn the light on. So Jerome, how you can come on? So you can talk. I need to set my light on. It's getting dark in here. Come on, Jerome. I show you guys the format. Keep the phone like this. Your phone should be like this, not like this. Your phone should be like this. Hurry up. I need to wrap up. I need to wrap up. Thank you so much, Dennis. Why? Thank you so much. Jerome, I'm bringing you on. Oh my goodness, Jerome not coming on. What's going on, Jerome? What's going on, Jerome? All right, say your connection failed. Let me bring on. So Jerome, you gotta restart your thing. Let me bring on Bazawi here. All right. Bazawi Hajab, my boy, I'm bringing you on. Jerome, I hope you can recalibrate yourself because I have to go do some stuff. There you go. What y'all want to say again?
One minute, please. Am I okay? Okay. Let me firstly say thank you to my sister Julie. Okay, let me say thank you to my sister Julie for her point she made. But let me say this. I mean, let us all know that. Yeah, let us all know that one thing in us as Liberians, we need to do.
Throw my stuff down. Okay, go ahead.
One thing we need to know as a Liberian, we need to know that certain organizations have certain priorities. Yeah. Granted that she has a point. Yeah. And also people who wanting Jabate over there has their point. So her disagreement should not go against people who wanting Mark Jabate to be part of the process. I mean, she have a point. She should not disagree with people and wanting people to go her way. The Concerned Librarian Network, it is not all about one individual. It is not about Mr. Gilman said this or Mr. Gilman said that. It's everyone's views. It's everyone's view. And one thing she don't understand, she's a leader of Concerned Liberia. I mean, one thing she should do as a leader is she got a disagreement. One thing I believe a leader should do before even going on the show, she always do that. She always go on the show. You understand me? Mr. Gilmer can have this. Yeah, Mr. Gilmer can have some disagreement, but you don't come on Judy Hard Talk to talk about it. But Judy, when Judy has a disagreement, she will go on Facebook Live and talk it up. And that is not how leadership works. That is not how people do their work. Okay? If she have a concern and her concern is genuine, what she need to do, call Mr. Gilmer up. Call Mr. Gilmer up and let us talk it. You understand me? That is I called her the other time for us to talk about it, but she was how they call it? She was like busy. She was on Facebook like talking on the same issue. I mean, Mike Jabate is a Liberian. And let me tell you something today. And I will tell this to Julie. If Mike Jabate go to the CDC, Moba Malu accept him. You understand me? Costa abused George Weah for 12 good years. But for the 8 months he supported George Weah, I believe, even since Julie Rambo hailed him because he was supporting the CDC then. You understand me? So we should not go this route. Okay? What Mr. Gilman say, look, boy of everything. Those boys that you see at Kings FM, they work for Kings FM. They don't work for Concerned Liberia. You understand me? They don't work for Concerned Liberia. The less sacrifices they make it on their own volition.
Okay? They make it on their own volition. They made sacrifices to go and distribute food for concerned Liberians. And number one, they didn't tell you that they are full-fledged member of the concerned Liberian. I know all of them. If they do anything, they do it on behalf of the concerned Liberian network. Okay? So we should know this. And the distance, what Mr. Gilman saw was this man said that he want to be a how do you call it? He want to be he want to go on the humanitarian side of everything. So what we need to do as concerned Librarian, we need to try him. That is what Mr. Gilman said. Mr. Gilman said we need to try him. I said okay. Even me, I told him on the show that very day. I said we can try him. If anything go wrong, I will pay. I will be here responsible for the $1,000 we will give him. I vie for it. You understand me? It was not only me. Since Dorcas, the general, she too, she vie for it. Okay? So what I expect Sis Julie to do is to call Mr. Gilmore up in the closed door section and talk to him. This is about the group. This is about the organization. We should not always try to bring our organization outside. This is the second time. This is the second time for Julie Rambo to do it. And it is not fair. Granted, let me. Yeah. That's why you did that, but she failed to understand because you wanted her. Yes, you really didn't want her to go the way you wanted to go. That is why you call her up, but she don't want to understand. One thing I know about women, certain times when they're angry, they just want to express their anger. That is how all women are. But it is not always in the case. When it comes to group, no problem. We'll discuss it in the back. Yeah. And to end on this note, let me be very frank and blunt with you. Hey, Mark Jabate, whether he abused George Weah or not, he's a Liberian. He has the right to go anywhere he want to go. He can still come back and realize that yes, this is what I did was wrong, and he can be accepted. If you want to go the way you want to go, you'll still go. We have senators. We have senators that CDC brought into being. The senator of Vancouver County, Peter Como. Peter Como said the West to George Weah after they suspended him during the Ebola crisis. He ate JFK money. He said the West about George Weah. By the end of the day, today in Vancouver County, I believe he's a candidate on the CDC ticket. Right? He's a candidate on the CDC ticket. So let us forget about this thing. He can be anything for that matter, but we still need people. We still need Liberians. Especially when it comes to time, this is election time, we need Mark Jabate to CDC. So thank you very much, Brother Randy.
Enjoy your day, man. Too much, always. Enjoy your day. Okay. So we are making progress here. Let me see. I hope Jerome is ready. All right, Jerome, I hope you're ready. Let me bring on Jerome here. All right, let me bring on Jerome. So Jerome, I'm bringing you on now. I hope you're ready. I hope you are ready. So guys, I will soon be wrapping up here. Because I need to get the heck out of here so you guys can go to other shows. I've been here for a while now. So Jerome, you got to position your phone. Please try to position your phone right. I already showed you guys. Try to position your phone in this way, my friend. Not like this, but like this. Not like this, but like this. All right? So, Majabe, welcome to CDC. Une yeke. Mama, you want to bring your on? The best you want to bring your on. I agree with you. Yaka got cheated behavior before you come here. Yeah, I agree with you, Christopher. I don't know whether the CDC establishment will even welcome him. I doubt it, but you can never tell. Yeah, you can never tell. You can never. Okay, Jerome, you feel it again. Oh, Jerome, you feel again. I don't know what's going on with you. Oh my Lord, Judy want to come back here. Let me bring on Rebecca. Okay, Judy. Let me bring on Rebecca Sayon. I see have her son here. Let me bring on Rebecca Sayon here. Judy wants to come back. We'll give Judy the time to come back. Let me try to bring Rebecca saying here. Judy will bring you on. Just don't go back and forth with stuff. I know Judy. Just don't go back and forth with stuff. Hey, what's up, my man? Oh, that's my sister. I'm sorry.
I know, right?
I'm so sorry my dude left on what the guy needs.
That's okay. That's okay, Papa.
How you doing, sister?
You give me honor, so I just got to speak. You know, let me just make it very fast.
Yeah.
Because I start to rest for work. I'm an overnight worker, so
I'm okay. Thank you so much for putting in that effort. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. The floor is yours now. Sorry for the delay.
I know, and thanks for the great work that you are doing for our people and the country.
You're welcome.
And I want to say happy Independence Day to everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just want to bless God that we're able to see the day.
Yeah.
That's all we can say.
Yeah.
Gradually, we will get there.
We'll get there gradually. Yep.
I came on the show late, and then I heard Judy was talking, and I think I tried to make a little tapping on there too. Yeah, my only frustrating part of the whole thing with my debate and coming to CLN and people going Facebook Live, understand me? Myself, I got my own show that I run, but you know what I do? I don't just come on like that. I follow everybody show that I will analyze before I come on once in a while to just talk on issues. You understand me?
Yeah.
Like yeah, it's true that Judy struck a good point. You understand me? But we got leadership. You understand me? We got leaders that are leading us. So when they bring issue up, the best thing to do, we listen to them. Anything that we don't understand, we go to them before we can come public. Public in a sense that before coming Facebook Live. Because right now, the way things looking, it's like everybody just fighting.
Yeah.
Like we're fighting among ourselves. For the reason we attack our leaders. Even you have said that, yeah. You understand me? If you come on the Facebook Live and you carry on your show and you say something that I don't satisfy with, the best thing to do, either I make a comment and after your show you will read my comment.
Yeah.
But when you say something that I disagree with you, the next thing I open up, I come Facebook Live and because to just go after you, and like we are fighting one another. You understand me?
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I just want to talk about. I just want for everyone else to be patient. We to be very fast to hear, but more be slow to talk. Especially you want to get the talk show, the big platform that people follow. You understand me? You come out to get information or to debunk anything. Let it be factual.
Yeah.
You understand me? Let it be proof. Because my director coming, what my director want to do is what he's saying. It's like you go look for a job. He said, what you can do? He said, oh, I can do X, Y, and Z. Then the person said, okay, I am the, let's say employer, but I got supervisor or somebody else will interview you. You understand me? That's how it's looking. So it's not like the organization has make a decision or Mr. Gimmon make a decision or the leadership make decision to say that, oh, we send my director to Nima County to go and disobey. We got people on the ground. We got people on the ground. Even people can leave from here and go. And also that just left the land doing the protest. And also they left from here and they went Liberia. So even if people on the ground, they can make it on our side. We can take people from here to go and do it. But whatsoever he said he coming with, and he bring it to the organization is what he tried to explain. It's why the leadership is putting before us. So I don't think that it was a good thing that my sister would just go and say because she can't say oh well, so she just go on her own show to start talking and other people will not look at it. It looked like oh the leadership said this, so the people that the leadership leading they coming off Facebook Live to either attack the leader. That's how it looked. That's all I want to say tonight. And I just want for every one of us, like I said, we got leaders.
Yeah.
Mr. Gilman line is open 24 hours around the clock. 2 o'clock in the morning to me here in Minnesota, when I call him, he can pick up your phone.
Yeah.
So many days I can tell you, I said, look, when we get ready to honor you, that your wife will honor because it takes a mother to look at her husband. 2 o'clock in the morning, the people calling you.
Yeah.
They want to find out things from you. Also, something was said on the show. They want to get the actual fact and all the things that you understand me. Or so then when you get out there, you call him. When you anytime you call, you will pick up your phone. Sunday he will be in. He said, "What you want to say?" I said, "So and so thing is a little idea or something I was thinking about." You understand me?
Yeah.
His line is open anytime. So anytime he come up with anything to say, "Oh, this is why somebody want to do, or somebody want to join, or this is what the organization want to do," if we just satisfied with what he said, the best thing we need to do. If we can't get to him, we can get to and the CC said Dennis. These are the people that are leading us.
Yeah.
You just call one of them, but you just go Facebook Live like that and go off on the people. And like we are attacking one another.
Yeah.
The sedition do the same thing.
Yeah.
When the president come out and say something, or the party chairman or somebody who the leader says something, or we hear something, instead of all going after the point, follow the actual fact, we go and just do the wrong thing. Then after a few days now, whatsoever we did, we go to the news come back, the news become positive. You see, then everybody now you want to come after the person that brought the negative news.
Yeah.
So that I want to say to them, but thanks for having me,
So
man.
much.
And
See
happy
the good
Independence
thing.
Day.
The good thing. They say they turn and thick and make flour, but they can still settle things out. The whole thing here,
Yeah.
in my opinion, I don't think anybody is wrong because we all looking out for each other. It's just that the way we're doing things is somehow confusing to each other. But to everybody's point, we must reach out to Gilmore and those who are up there for us to have a better conversation. And I think that's the way we will go. And I think Judy got a very good point. All we need to do is to just sit around the table and then we just discuss it, make her to understand her point and how we can put her point into the decision-making process. And I think that's the way to go. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Papa. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Let's see who is here. So Jerome said he will call me after the show. Judy, let me take Keith Hassan, and then after that, you and I will close the show together. So Judy, stand by, all right? So let me take Hassan, and then Judy, I will come to you so we can close the show for the night because I have to do some stuff. Then my man, the way he been watching that day, I trouble coming here. So what you got for you know, you just been watching. I'm coming for the board. What you get for
you know,
happy 26th, and then we happy 26th.
Same to you, my man. You know, I think we're having a little misunderstanding in this situation. I listen to Judy. I listen to you know. I myself. I said no, and for Mike Chapate to come in our organization, I said no because I know how much we fight for this organization, and I know how much where we want to go. But you see, and I don't think and Judy and she was kind of and disrespecting Mr. Gilman or try to say something. She was just saying what she feel, how she feels, so she come on and saying it. She even said it clearly on her show that Mr. Gilman is not making decision on his own. He just put it out there. That's what Julie said on the show. So she was not and going. She was just saying how she feel. You know, Julie was speaking as a sedition from her heart. This lady been fighting this good fight for Liberia before organization long. So we should understand how she feel. She will just feel the same for and Mr. Gilman did not make any decision based on his own. Mr. Gilman just put it out there and for us to, you know, to look at it. Mr. Gilman was not making no decision for nobody. He's the leader. Mr. Gilman is one of the best leader. He never make a decision. And when you talk to Mr. Gilman behind the scenes, soft spoken, you know, he will let you to talk. He don't even talk over you. So he loved ideas and to come in. He just put it out there. But my view on Mike Jabate, you see, and even America, we live in that they have organization in America here that share the ideas of the Democrats or the Republican. Mike Jabate don't serve the ideas of most of us in this in our organization. The organization is not political, but Mike Jabate, imagine we went under the cold in DC. We stood under that rain in DC. From in the morning, we went through things
We
behind the
saw the
scene.
video. We
We
saw the
walked.
video. Very cool. Yeah.
Yes, very cold. My feet was
Yeah.
very cold, you know. And Mike Jabate were fighting against the ideas of people like Mike Jabate. If Mike Jabate come to what we call come to Jesus moment, that he decided to denounce violence against the Liberian people and stop insulting for our children not to hear. He welcome in the
Yeah.
organization. The organization is for Liberian. It's not for nobody. But Mike Jabate Mike Jabate is in the is in the cabal.
We'll do in the morning.
Uh, okay, Mike Jabate is in the cabal of those who want to bring violence to the and Liberian people. Mike Jabate were part of the groups that went to Calvary Hospital for Justina Taylor. Mike Jabate are the people who want this country, this president, to fail. I will not support a guy to become a humanitarian who wants Liberia to fail. That's my view. That's my
So
view.
do you think you would like to see him as member of the Concerned Liberian Network, or you don't want to see him as part of that organization based on what you describe as the Republican ideologies, the Democrat ideologies, the ideologies of Concerned Liberians who believe in what the government is doing so far by trying to do it best? And Mike Jabate, in your opinion, hasn't been on our side. With all those issues before you, do you think if that was decision being made across the table, your vote would be not to accept him in the organization?
If Mike Jabate denounce violence and become a born again, and we will accept Mike Jabate, but with his current ideas and mentality towards the Liberia that I want to see, I stand against Mike Jabate. And in my long voice. If the group want him, I can't say anything about it. If people want him, I can't say anything. But when I listen to somebody who Henry Costa called my trusted lieutenant, do I want a Henry Costa trusted lieutenant in my organization?
You are taking a more technical approach to this decision here from what I see, because it seems to be that you are really grounded in the opposition perception, and now you got somebody coming. So you are very deep in your decision making, and I think your analytical opinion on a bowl, you are one of those that people worried about overnight. You have a sleepless night to see how will Hassan. I think of people like you guys in organizations like how will Hassan really take this thing? Should I go and celebrate tonight that I got 4 votes and only 1 left? Yes, I think where you come from as a professional myself, you are more about the character and behavior of the person, and and the character that has subscribed to what you guys fought for so many years, to see somebody come in and just say, hey, I'm here, and without even doing a forensic background and looking at what they believe in, whether they have given up that belief or they're just trying to buy into their idea. I think with that said, your opinion is well in place. And I think it's from that background. I think you are more extreme than Judy, because Judy, he wants him to come on board without even denouncing what he wants to subscribe to.
So yours is more extreme than Judy. So Judy is a little bit bending her rules, but I think you're more tough than Judy when it comes to how you want to process my Jabate into the organization. Yeah,
I cannot get in bed with
yeah,
somebody. You know, I cannot yoke with somebody who want to see Liberia to
yeah.
her knees because of her his own and idea was a sedition. They turned their back on me. I understand that. I understand the frustration if you were the party and you left nobody. But you see, when you join the organization, not because you want to be somebody they should give you a job. You joining CDC for
Yeah.
Liberia. Let me say this to you. Since 2005, some of us in Maryland here, we used to go from party to party, door to door to talk about
Yeah.
George Weah, to talk for George Weah. Where some people now who talking for George Weah just came
They will not
since
around.
before
Right.
2005. We number one, they used to tell us that we're
Yeah, wasting your
empty-headed because
time. Yeah.
while we're going for a man that is empty-headed, we used to go from door
Yeah.
to door, party to party. I have one of my men called Cooper. We used to go from party to party. Look at us like we're crazy. Just to talk about and George Weah. We've been doing this thing for long, but we were doing it because of
There's a course
Liberia.
for doing that. There was a course.
For Liberia, because we know how much this gentleman have this person and feel about Liberia. So that's why some of us decide to fight and go. So if Mike Jabate want to fight against and things that some of us this man just endorsed Darius Dillon. Darius Dillon is completely 100% away from my beliefs. Darius Dillon and I are on different
So
platforms. Darius
let me
Dillon,
ask you this. You you are making some salient points, and that will lead me to this question. Did you ever had a conversation offline with Brother Michael Gilman and express what you expressed in here, but in more detail to him as to how you feel? Because I think that you are really putting me now in a corporate zone now rather than a social discussion as to how we should properly vet people to join the organization. So what you have said, have you discussed that with Gilman and let him know about how your gut feeling is about this guy? Because I think you're making good points here.
I spoke on the show, and Mr. Gilman and I we discuss regularly.
But what
We
that point,
discuss regularly,
what that point made,
but after I spoke on
yeah.
the show, I called him, but I didn't have time because I was and I have some other engagement dealing with other an organization that so I was kind of one or two and based on that. But and I see when the government decided when Harry Costa decided to come back to the CDC, and the CDC opened her hands to Mr. Costa, and when the person came here, not this and passed in September for the UN, but the previous one, and Costa went there. He was with the president. They do things, but because he did not get his way into it, he decided to go back. And guess what happened? He started to say things about the government. Said this after the government even gave his radio station back. He started taking your document. Oh, you see this? The president did. They wanted to bribe me. They used to call me in the corner. They said this. So we got to be very careful of people that you will open your hands to that don't denounce. But if that person denounce violence,
But
you
as
know, if that person
denouncing what you describe as violent or things that they believe in and that the organization don't believe in, that still does not guarantee that that individual can default to his old ways. So
of course, but then we got him on record that we brought him back to us because he decided to what we call come to Jesus moment, meaning that he already and confessed his sin. And who are we to say, Mike Jabate, don't come to us even if you
so
confess your sin? But if he doesn't confess his sin, I can
it's
trust
like you're
him.
trying to to make him commit to his character, that if he goes out of character as it relates to the organization code of ethics, that will make him to be somebody of an irrelevant character that cannot be trusted. That's where you want to go with that.
Right. We have to, when you live in one party, we have seen that if you live in one party to go to another party, you have to you have to believe what that party believe in. You have to believe in what that party believe. And the
I
question
got it right
is,
here, just so you know. I got it here. Every party has an idea and priorities. So whether it's Republican, Democrat, Green Party, you have to subscribe and believe to that ideology of the party. So I got your point.
You see, and somebody saying that the Concerned Liberia Network is not a, it's not a political party, but we have an idea. We have a platform. We have what we believe in. You cannot have an organization without something that you believe in, something that where you want to take this organization to what the organization stands for. The Mark Jabate stand for what we stand for. The Mark Jabate stand for the Liberian people because he Mark Jabate stand for the
Basically,
Liberian
what you're
people.
saying, basically what you are saying, why it's true, it's not political. We have our core ethics and value that we must measure everyone
Yes, sir.
against.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Does he share the belief? That's the question. Does he share our belief? Does he share what we want to? Because our organization went to DC, on behalf of the Liberian people.
And
To
the
say
organization
no
is planning to visit Delaware to see
Delaware.
Costa. Does he subscribe to that?
Does he believe? Does he subscribe to that? Does he subscribe to that? That is the question. Does he subscribe to us going to DC against those who say they should sanction Liberia? Does he subscribe to that? Because during the June 7, we fought against June 7. Mike Jabate support June 7. So is Mike Jabate is the opposition wing into what we believe?
So let me ask you the last question here, because I love your conversation. So wanting to onboard Mike Jabate into the CL and Concerned Liberian Network, do you see him coming on board as someone who actually need to be educated on how the value of the party? Should he be brought on what we describe as a probationary period? Don't give him any big role, but see how well he will adapt to the philosophy of the organization before giving him an opportunity to test his patience and see how well he can stay. Is that how you think? If at all, in your own purview,
he does come out and say, I denounce what you are asking for. Let's say he goes through all of that, and you say, okay, the first phase has been done. The phase 2 now for you is to bring you on a guardianship pathway by testing you and see how well you're going to fit in for maybe 6 to 9 months. Is that how you think you can handle him?
Well, and might need to know first of all what our organization stands for, what we believe in, what we want to do, where we head into, what we want for the Liberian people. If you subscribe to that and walk away from his sin and come into our organization, we will welcome him with open arms. And he can be part of the organization. He can contribute to the organization. He can be trusted with and things in the organization because we and open arms. If he decide to backslide, then the organization will take stand. But he got to know what we stand for. And if we're going to check the boxes and what the organization stands for, what we want to do, because first of all, we want to fight against not physical fighting, but to stand up against people who want to bring this country down.
Do you think the last question, I know I initially said the last question, but something just popped out of my mind and I think I need to add it there. Do you think the patience of President Weah giving Henry Costa so many opportunities to redeem himself, but up to now he hasn't done so? Is that something that is part of how and why you're making Mike Jabate and others by putting out this stringent process so that way it cannot be the President Weah and Henry Costa lesson learned? Is that what also leading you to be very strong like this on that process?
It's one, but I have explained to Mr. Gilman stuff that I can speak and on air. But Mr. Gilman and I have talked that before, and Livingston, we back what I was saying, but I'm not going to go into detail. Have been in places that people who stand up. Mr. Gilman and no, I spoke to him about it. He know that I've shown him and evidence. People that who will come on and the air, come on TV, insult the president, say things, say lies, and guess what they do? They call the president and the government people behind their back. One of one of the things that got me sick. I called Mr. Gilman. I said, Mr. Gilman, I feel sick inside me for people to fool the Liberian people this way. They will insult and lie on the Liberian people, talk things. The Liberian people believe them. Then at night, they are calling and begging. Livingston, there, I'm there. I'm sitting there. They are begging. They are talking. But they will come out and pretend like, oh, just like this. You see me knocking the chest. But they are calling. I don't trust those people from my experience. I don't trust those people. So I'm speaking in time of what I know, what I see, and they want to come, but this is election time. This is election coming. This gentleman that's endorsed and Dillon. Does the organization stand for what Dillon stands for? Let's ask ourselves that question. If members in this organization stand for Dillon, no. This man is endorsing Dillon. Dillon is totally against the president agenda.
So your organization is beyond the Liberian Concern Network because you also a strong sedition and is part of the Concerned Liberian. Do you see a separation between the two, Concerned Liberian and you being a sedition? Because like to one of the guy point here who said it's not political. Do you see us? Are you separating yourself, or are you trying to integrate the two and making it very stringent for Mark Jabate?
Okay, our organization was formed on the base of to stand up for the Liberian people. So we're not political, although some of us within the organization have our affiliation in political and idea that supports the government, what the government is doing. But that doesn't mean that this organization is completely just for the government. No. But we started this organization to stand up. You remember, we went to DC under the
Let me
cold.
tell
Our
the devil advocate
organization.
here, because you're going in a very uncharted territory now. So if you just say that the CLN is not holding and solely a political attachment to the CDC, does that mean that anyone from any political party who believes that the people of Liberia are suffering and want to join a Concerned Liberian to help out, can they be welcome and also keep their political value to their party? From what you said earlier,
You asked a very brilliant question, and I have lots of friends that who on the other side politically, who doing things and who supporting. Matter of fact, when Deloitte came to Maryland, they called me, and I went there. Deloitte and I had very good discussion. We discussed, we had drinks together, we laughed, we smile and everything, but we have a difference in our political idea. So if any of my friends then want to join this organization, matter of fact, the EULA guys then, when I went to the house, I sat among them a drink. They were having a meeting. I just sat down and laughed. They never treated me differently. But if anybody want to join from the other side, come into our organization, you're welcome. So long you're not part of the radical wings of the opposition. The radical wings of the opposition is where Jabate belongs to. The radical
now you're
wings.
bringing in a different clause now. People from different political ideologies are welcome to join the CLN, but not those who subscribe to the ideology. But think about it this way: you cannot separate the shadow from the body. The CPP include the collaborating political party. So if Mike Jabate is giving a stringent regulation process, and those who come from what you describe, as long as they are not radical, how can you separate the CCP, the CPP that is part of that umbrella of the different political parties? You follow me where my question coming from? So Mike Jabate is part of that umbrella of the CPP, all right, in which Costa is part of, DeLong is part of, that is now being chaired by Mr. Cummings, and they all on that umbrella. So if that one stringent rule of denouncing this, so I say it's not like Jabate is part of the COP. And in fact, the COP had already been integrated into the CPP. So it makes it very compound complex. So that particular opportunity given to certain political party member that you see as non-radical
but they are within a radical organization. How do you integrate and de-integrate it too from Mike Patel? Because I mean, you see the big umbrella I'm bringing here, they are integrated. So how do you separate Mike Patel from the other people that you talk about who are non-radical group, and who are those who are radical group? Is Jabate a radical guy?
Good question. And you can be a friend and of mine that I've spoken to a lot of friends of mine and opposite side of me. We don't have the same belief politically, but they don't subscribe to the radical side of and their party. So if you don't subscribe to the
And
radical
you know that
side,
it could be hiding from you, though.
no, we can look. Let me say, by their fruits, we know them. By their fruits, we know them. But I can tell you, a small amount of those people is not subscribed to the radical side of it. So they might not even some of them who now subscribe to the radical side, it will not even be comfortable to be in our organization, because our organization is not there to unseat the president. Our organization is not there to just praise the president in anything. Our organization is there to see that the Liberian people have their fair share in life. If the government is pushing for their fair share in life, we there to promote it and do our weak way and to stand up Look at this. Look at it. The reason we want to go to Delaware is to stand up against tire burning and bringing our country back to the dark days.
Yeah.
To the dark days. The reason we went to DC is to stand up for people who want to bring our country back to the dark days. That's what we're there for. And if Jabate stand for that, how can I give my money to Jabate to go give people food that he's going to burn tire in the compound tomorrow?
I think based on the standard you have set, the bar that you have lower, it should not only be limited to Jabate alone, as long as CPP is part of the COP and the COP is integrated. I think that stringent regulation, despite you mentioned some good friends, they all should fall under that same umbrella. But Hassan, thank you so much. Judy has been waiting pretty close to 45 minutes now. So let me get to Judy. But thank you for your very salient point. And, I respect you for that. And I support that idea. People must align with our values and our core ethics to determine who they are. So yes, I respect you for that.
Yeah, and you and I with other people, we're not looking for anything from this government. We're not looking for job, position, or anything from this government. But we believe in the agenda of this government. I'm not speaking on behalf of the CLN. I believe I speak on behalf of me. But the reason I'm part of this organization, because this organization believes in Liberia. They believe in peace. I always say this to Mr. Gilman. I respect that man. That man should be bitter because his brother was killed during the war. But this man stood up every day and talked about peace in Liberia. He spent his own money for peace in Liberia. And I know Mr. Gilman mean well. I know he's all about peace. He's all about redeeming people. If Mark Jabatek can see the light, and he's a sedition, he can see the light. We will bring him and on board. But if you're going to come and use, imagine when you give people rights, not everybody will know what CLN is about. All they will see is Mark Jabate is doing it. Suppose he go and make himself popular tomorrow and use that against us.
I understand your point.
And become a senator tomorrow and use that against us, because the people in Nimba, you tell them, oh, concern Liberia, all they see is Jabate.
I agree with you.
That woman,
And let's leave it like that.
that woman in
Let's
the
leave it like
village,
that. Let's
no
leave it like that.
concern.
We'll discuss that in the back end. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Judy, you coming on next to close the show with me. So, Judy, I am bringing you on now, Judy. You coming to close the show with me. So, Judy, I am bringing Judy back here just how she started. She is going to close the show. So, Judy, I'm bringing you on. You are going to close the show. And there you are, Judy.
Judy. Yeah, my brother, thank you for bringing me back. Just want to make something clear.
Yeah.
Because I see where we all having a problem all the time for people misunderstanding me.
Yeah.
And accusing me of things what I don't say.
Okay.
I listening to my brother, what his name, Hassan.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go back on what once upon a time what he think I'm that kind of person, but I think he don't know me very well. And two, I think you heard me from the beginning. If he don't understand, he said he was on my show, then let him go back to my show.
Yeah.
And listening to what I said and what he need. The other Hassan just came and clarified some of the things that I said.
Yeah.
I never said that Mr. Gilmer came and brought and what he named Majabate to say he want to be a member or he bring him in. I said he came and paid a video about his view in our humanity and if what we can give him chance.
Yeah.
Which it was the best thing Mr. Gilmer did. If Mr. Gilmer was going to go behind and call whoever the big members, which I don't know the members, the PP people in Concern Liberia, then at the end of the day, it was still going to come back for us to say, but why you will go do things and you bring it to the audience?
Yeah.
It will still be a problem. Why I put my camera on? And secondly, my reason I think I said on your show, and I want people to always understand when I speak. When anybody have the broadcast show, if I give my view, they always come and give you, insult me. I'm not able to express myself. I will use my show to express for you to be able to understand my reason that I said to you before you start to insult me. And now the reason why, Hassan, because you said I always do that. I never always do that. When people jump up and do things to me, that what make my voice is powerful, and I will never allow no human being on planet Earth that will kill my voice, or because I want you to be the one, and when you say something, I'm listening to you.
Okay.
The fact is, it's the same problem we all have. You coming up to convince us for my Jabate, and I say no.
Yeah.
But why is no? You don't care. And it's the same thing that brought war in our country today.
True.
Because we don't respect each other. I follow my show, and Mr. Hassan just said it. I said, my Jabate is a brand by unself, it's a household name. If you start to power my Jabata because you said he went to George Weah, he was part of George Weah, he ran away. And I ran away to deceive him. He went to the opposition let him down. But he's still doing a humanity work and something and whatever is there. Remember, he's a household name. If you bring that person, he working for you. You are not making you making him popular because it's the mistake and the president did with Henry Costa. You want to kill Henry Costa can never die, which my brother just landed on it, so I'm not going back and forward. And to my sister Rebecca saying, I did nothing wrong. Everybody have a platform. I'm a woman. I have my right to speak any day, any time. Who want to listen to my voice, they will listen to it. You don't want to listen, you don't come on my show. I've been down for so long. I was a kid, and I have this opportunity. No human being on planet 1, planet 2. Now, when you say something, you not expect me to be able to give my own idea. Now, when I give you my own idea, you feel say it make no sense. It's not going to work with me. And one thing I know about Liberians, we don't like any tough person who's strong. They will always come up with strategy to bring you down. And that's why they start now. They're leaving the issue of what make me to come on my platform, but they are turning it around like I'm there respecting Mr. Michael Gilman. And I keep saying that Mr. Michael Gilman did not do anything. He did not brought March about to say, oh, he coming to join us. He came up with a view, and everybody was giving a view. And on your show, I just stated it.
Yeah.
I said the reason why I went on my show because people were insulting me, calling me evil or this. When I came up on his show and giving my view, nobody, few didn't respect it. They were insulting me. So before I go back and forward, I pay my bills. I come on my show so I can be able to explain for those individuals that were on Mr. Michael Gamer show. I don't know what my camera, I want to turn it around to me. That were on Mr. Michael Gamer shows that were insulting me, then they will understand my point. Whether they take it or didn't take it, well, at least then I have given what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Mr. Michael Gamer, you start turning the topic around that how you can put crime on people. Now they see crime we put on people, we kill all our Google people. They think the person will not say, you will try to change it to make that person to look a bad person. And I want you, my brother Hassan, you just started saying, I always do it. I'm not a disrespectful person. I know Mr. Michael Gamer 24 hours. I can pick up his call. I can call him. He will answer my call. He chose on his platform because it was a view. He wanted everybody to be able to have the same.
Yeah.
He did not go behind closed door. So why I should go behind the door to call Mr. Michael Gamer? I think you said when you are telling me, say, Judy, let go behind closed door. I said, me, I'm not let closed door. Let us talk here because everybody we around so we can understand where is the conversation. I don't believe at the end of the day, you see me change things, say, oh, but another woman was talking and they also, they go do this or how they go do that. I don't believe in those things then, and my brother. Anything I know is fair for every one of us. We should be able to speak it. And first of all, I want to understand. And when they have a meeting, I want to know what Concern Liberian is about. I want to make a point again about him talking about Israel them and Freedom FM. They are not Concern Liberian. How Hassan, you will say they are not Concern Liberian? How Concern Liberian found how they came together? This the same what he needs much about them something that will put us together today. These are people who are using the platform preaching against what they were doing, calling on all Liberian. And then we found it, and that where most of us used to go to and listen and be propaganda. Mr. Michael Gamer went there. If they are not part of it, then why is it? And even at that, do we have any membership card at that moment to say we know who is concerned and who is not concerned? No, because it was not registered. It's in the process. I think they just got the paper. So it's the same thing I'm trying to say, and I was saying to you, they should have called those people on ground. They same Liberians that they use the voice to go in our sun and rain as a concerned Liberian. They have people who there for Nima County that can be trustworthy. You only need a record for somebody to do a job. The same county, my job is not the only person that in Nima County that can be trustworthy. My problem, I said, then he said, I heard him say now, no, but I don't want to talk what those bosses say because I don't believe in they say. I believe in facts. I say you come on a meeting when all of being a meeting, you say it. I'm not a confusional person. As far as concerned, we all are concerned Liberian. Till they made a membership card, but from the beginning, all the people that went up that place, Hassan, they all are concerned Liberian that while they were buying water, they were printing their t-shirts and things. And you cannot say that, my brother, because you cannot say they are not concerned. They are concerned. Unless you tell me say they are not concerned. Or let maybe behind the scene, you have said something we don't know. So let's make it clear. If you never brought no membership card for people to know who concerned, who not concerned. We all building us as Liberian to stand for Liberia. And let us stop saying these things that can make people go away from each other because of the way other person takes things and make the person to feel bad. And this is my point, and that's why I keep standing and say no. Always put trust in people. My Jabata, I'm not saying that he bad. I'm not saying he not trustful. I'm not saying he cannot be part of us. When we were coming up together, nobody begged you myself to be concerned Liberian. We find the idea of peace. If he realized to know all what he did, it was wrong, he comes to us. It's good for him to come to us and work the same way we're working. Yep. My problem, I say, you cannot give him power over everybody. Because you cannot give him power over everybody because there is no structure put in place where you will tell me, say, according to the bar constitution of concerned Liberian, you cannot do this, you cannot do that. I haven't seen it yet. That's my problem. So I hope I make myself clear to every one of you on your show. I never say he cannot join. Yeah. And you stop lying on me like Mr. Gamer caused problem. I did not say Mr. Gamer did something wrong. I keep saying he did the right thing by bringing up and telling us for us to make our own judgment. Go to the topic. Don't make it like they say, oh, the woman I joined to Mr. Gamer. I don't let people to lie on me. And nobody will bring my voice out. Thank you, Rennie, very much.
All right, Judy. I'm sure the people heard you.
And I'm sure I will always use my show to speak on anything what I don't like.
Yeah. And I think everyone respects you for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has said what is on her chest, on her mind. She is not saying anything in regards to Michael doing anything wrong. Judy, as a God-given person to the world, just like you and myself, is entitled to express her opinion, and her opinion should be accepted as any one of us. We have an organization to run, and in order for the organization to run, we all must have our voices to be heard so that we can make a better decision tomorrow. Judy is looking out for the betterment of the organization. We cannot discuss everything up front. We can go in the back to do our detail. From the warehouse to the executive mansion, every organization, there are times that we say things in the public, there are times that we go back in the back.
Well, Rennie, I beg you, let me cut you off. If Concern Liberian is a political organization coming to politics, I will not be part of it because I belong to a party.
Thank you for that.
I only know Concern Liberians.
I love that.
I only know Concern Liberian is for all world of people.
Yeah.
Whether you come from ANC, you come from this, you come from that, but when it comes to Liberia, how we can be able to put, I keep saying it, I have repeated it over and over, and I even said it on your show before. I've been seeing on my show.
Yeah.
I don't join group to go create a political party to say I want to go and run after another government.
It's good that
it's not why I join it consent. And if it's so, I will move from all of it. The day they have a meeting, I will to know the rules and regulations when they have made their bylaw constitution.
Yeah.
Then they read it to me, give me the copy, I will carry it to my lawyer here. He will quote it well for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a part of any organization tomorrow where they will tend to political organization to fight and kill our people again. I don't want to be part of it. Exactly. I only see Liberians as concerned, and I'm not saying that Mark cannot be. I only say you cannot give him opportunity. He's not the only person.
There are other people who were already there, so he should go in the back of the line. Yes, I got that.
He wants to work, his staff will work to show that they trust. Like it's showing the whole team.
Yeah.
No, but he need to convince people, but you cannot convince me to get him a try. Why should I go make somebody who already made his way? He trying to become senator, he trying to become representative in his county.
Yeah.
Why are you going to do that for?
Yeah.
Let him work towards everything.
If
you want to get him money to go on, you come out and say, oh, yeah, that's collect money, we'll give it to him. Let him go to humanity and do it and still be part of us. Nobody say he cannot. And I don't want people to say Judy Ramos don't want and Mark to be part of Concern Liberian. I mean, make Concern Liberian. Now, all of us, we did not like what is going on in our country. We say we stand our feet. So I hope you get it wrong and start misinterpreting me, telling me, say, I want it in my own way.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing in my own way. The day you will find something in my own way, it means to say it's thing that my blood and my sweat suffer for, that it belongs to me.
Yeah.
Then you will know, say, it for me, and the way it for me, that how you will do it. But not when we have a group together. I just believe in justice, and I'm a loyalty person. So if I will know, and I'm saying it to you now, you'll please be asking your question. It concerns that brand, a politician group, and I want to be part of it.
Yes, Marco and everyone, Judy will come up with that. We'll let you know. But from what we're hearing, is a non-political organization. But by word of mouth, it's not sufficient. Like you said, it must be documented that they are not an organization that has to do with any political party obligation. So yeah.
What happened to my cameraman? You can't turn around, man.
Well, me, I get feeling hungry when I see that your biscuit pack there. So I don't let you. Maybe you can go in front instead of you bringing it in front. If most can come to the mountain, you have to go to the mountain. Maybe you can go in front, so we can see you.
Yeah, man. Thank you plenty for bringing me on.
Okay.
I hope I make myself clear.
Yeah, your point well taken.
Everybody, and to you, my brother Hassan.
Yeah.
That my platform show ya. The school where I go to, that for me to get my own platform for my mom to speak.
Yeah.
And I'm able to write. My mom can talk, and it will continue to talk.
Yeah.
And I'm able to write, to be making comment, be writing period. And nobody owe me nothing. I owe anybody nothing.
Yeah.
So that what I tell God, thank you, my so-called boy, made what you call Facebook. so I can be able to express myself.
Express
You don't see me
yourself.
come and cause people, abusing people.
Yeah.
I just want to come and tell you, if you disagree with me, you can come say, no, Judy, it's not so, it's not so.
Okay.
That's why they get people, you go to school, you do your plenty writing, they read it and they can't study. They get people who can do plenty talking, then the other person can do plenty talking. Your learn from each other. Me, in a plenty talking step.
Yeah.
Well, when you talk, I talk. Then for the other thing, when you talk, I will go sit down and be ringing bell in my ear.
Yeah.
Now I say, oh, something in that thing you talk, it makes sense to me. Oh. Then I begin to pick on that Google pointing. That have me a look like, yeah. So I hope I made myself clear. So don't make it low that Marco gave me and myself get problem. I can't after Marco gave me. I did not. I did not. It was those that were insulting me. You were there. You saw the other woman who were calling me an evil. At this, at that.
Yeah,
You were there. You were on the platform. You saw it.
Yeah.
If that lie, go by there and go look at the comment.
Yeah, Judy. Sometimes you don't mind the noise in the market because there will always be
No,
people.
no. I'm best, but I want to express my point so they can know why.
Yeah.
Because somebody cussing you know what they're cussing for because you didn't express of yourself for them to hear everything.
Yeah.
It's everybody's view. So I use my platform for you to understand what I mean.
Yep.
You don't have to agree with me, and I don't have to agree with you.
True.
But the idea we both express ourselves. I hear your part, you hear my parts.
True.
And it left for all not to go sit down and read between the lines. So I don't want people in my own way. No, it's not what I mean, my brother.
Okay.
So that my platform, and the only place I can express myself. And you hear Helen Johnson said it when she went to what they played. She was for what you talking about women empowerment. She will not leave it till she die. You listen to her speech.
Yeah.
To see women empower. So me, one year I need that empowerment. I already empower myself. Nobody putting my voice down.
Nope.
You're the man, and some of y'all when y'all see women they're tough, y'all can count all kind of strategy. There's some other women that will get weak man. They can be convinced, then they follow you. Then you go low that person and they drop down straight. Me and not somebody will die general, and I die general, my brother.
Yeah.
I want to lie to you.
Judy. Thank you, Judy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the show. I've been here, I believe, since 5, and my time is winding down on Facebook. Let me say again, happy Independence Day to all Liberians and friends of Liberia. Our country has come a very long way. We are now officially 173 years old. We are growing in age, but in development, we are still making progress. The past leaders of our country really feel our people. They feel your great-grandparent, they feel your grandparent, they feel your parent, and they feel you. But with George Weah, this president is bound to change things around. With his vision of wanting to take Liberia from a low-income country to a middle-income country, that's how he rainbow this whole thing. You want to take us from one place to another. And in so doing, from that vision, he came up with 4 different pillars. On each of the pillars, he has sector performances that align with the challenges that we have across the counties within Liberia. He is now giving Liberians that are outside of Mosquito County the reason to trust and believe in a leadership of our country. Homes that never had aluminum zinc, that never had inside bathroom across the different counties in our country, with the exception of Mosquito County. People are now beginning to live in concrete block houses. Roads are going to places where they were never seen before. Pipe-borne water are being supplied to some counties. Infrastructure, human capacity, these things are taking place across the country. All I would like to say here is a big thank you to President Weah. This president is giving us the opportunity to believe in ourselves, to celebrate 26 for a reason that every man across the 15 sub-political division called the counties. Today, a lady in Sando can say, you know what? That used to be my old house. My parents built house like that when I was baby. Their parents built house like that when they were baby. But for me, Joe, we have changed things for me. I am not going to live on a Pantage roof. I'm now living on an aluminum zinc.
I'm glad that we have this president who is giving meaning now to Liberians outside of Mossorado County, because we have the jackasses, as I call them, that never did anything for our country. They have more years than any other president, but they deny our people equal opportunity, equity, total representation, justice. They deny our people. But with George Weah, I believe with the 6 years and another 6 years, we are going to see more development. Those who are running from the party because they went there for a job, they will come back. Part of the conversation, as the second part of the discussion, we are looking at people who want to come and join the party, whether they want to come through a non-political organization that has a close ties with the agenda of the government. We are keeping eyes on them. But we know the reason they are attaching themselves to any organization that is not directly under the control of CDC, but aligned with CDC, is simple. They're seeing the work that George Weah is doing. They are going all over the place. They are listening to speakers upon speakers. They are listening to lies upon lies. And nothing has changed because they don't have a plan that is coming from a vision, and they got no message for the people. So instead of them coming directly to the party, they want to come through the organization. Coming through the organization will give them that opportunity to come. You see, every river connected to the ocean. For you to go into the ocean, you can go into the ocean directly, or you can ride through the river and the river will dump you into the ocean. No matter what the strategy is, we know it and we'll call it out here. But we'll keep our eyes on them, because George Weah has a vision, and he's working through that vision every day, and we're seeing it. When you take this clipboard, and the reason on my show that I have this clipboard is because I want to use the clipboard with a pencil or a pen and go from county to county and see what are the things that the government is doing that I can check in these places from the counties that were never done before. It's easy to know. It's easy to know by asking people how things used to be before the president took office and how is it now today. They will tell you. They will not lie, because the physical evidence are all around for you to see. This president will make Liberians across and away from Mossorado County to believe in July 26. Because when you fight for your independence, you are telling people that the things that they are denying you of, when you get that power, you will share it. From 1847 up to 2017, early administration into 2018, Liberians across the different counties never felt the need to celebrate July 26. Evidence, Eddie said that I forgot to send or build road to Mossorado, to Bombay. Can you imagine that? But Ellie was able to bring all her friends from the United States. She was able to feed her grandchildren. She was able to forgive her son. But the people who voted for her twice from Bombay, she never told road to them. That's nothing you should be surprised of, because Ellie is living in the DNA of these people. They came from America. They had no communities that they lived in. Ellie did not live in Bombay County. Ellie had no community in Bombay County. If you live in a neighborhood, you always want to care for the neighbor and that hood. If you don't live there, you care less. George Weah lived in Liberia. He understands. And that's the confusion of Alexander Cummings. Cummings doesn't know where he came from, and he doesn't know where he's going. Of all the years the country has existed, 173 years, when the rainy season comes, the southeastern part of the country is disconnected from the rest of the country. Cummings is saying that the roads that have been in existence, no poor roads, are the fault of George Weah. What kind of low politics is that? But you know what? Cummings is as dumb and stupid as he looks. And that's how his behavior sounds like. Because he doesn't understand the plight of our people. Cummings throughout his life, his useful life, he lived everything in America. Even when he was sent to Africa, in Nigeria, he refused to visit any local refugee camp where many Liberians were. Cummings never identified himself with the people of Maryland County. That's why he was not given any opportunity in Maryland County. Cummings claimed to be from River G. Cummings don't even know where River G is. Cummings is going to drive on the road that President Weah built from River G to Maryland County. He's going to come by way of Weber District. He's going to come to Fishtown. That's George Weah Road. But he will not be brave to stand on that road and say, take my picture and let me say kudos to George Weah for changing the face of the country. Cummings will be a born loser. Cummings is a disaster. Cummings is a very nasty and disappreciating individual who don't care for the people that he thinks he represents. But the Liberian people already know that Cummings will be a loser. Cummings lost the last time, and Cummings will also lose. For those who Cummings is trying to promote, well, you might want to go back again and have that dream of yours, because you're going to be a fiasco. Cummings will let you down. Cummings will fail you. Cummings is not in the interest of the Liberian people. Cummings don't have the children who live in Liberia that feel the pain that your children once felt. Do me a favor. Share the video tomorrow. Share the video on every local platform and let the people get to hear why George Weah is the reason that many Liberians are beginning to celebrate July 26th. When you see changes in your life, when you see changes in your community, and when that day comes, that make you to feel that you belong to a country or to an organization, you will celebrate, because the shared responsibility, the equity that is being shared, is not only limited to Maserati. Because what the president said in the vision, he said, I want to move the country from a low-income country to a middle-income country, where the accessibility or the opportunity that were given to the few privileged, and that were only those who came along with the jackasses here, that Ellen Johnson, Sally, Alexander Cummings, Bernard Ure, and they pretend to be Parker and the other Jack empty hair called Darius DeLong. They think they belong to this losing group. George Weah is changing that around. Share the video. Please, that's all I ask of you. Share the video, share it, let the message be sent to every part of our country. At July 26, 2020, George Weah is changing the face of our country. Thank you so much for listening. We'll be back here tomorrow, God willing, and enjoy the rest of your day. Until another year of July 26th, we will continue to monitor the president's progress. But we'll look to December to get rid of Darius DeLong. Number one principle, focus should be to get rid of Darius DeLong. Thank you guys so much, and God bless you guys. Have a pleasant night. J. Randy is up and ready to move. Bye-bye.